I should start talking soon, shouldn't I? The song's going to end. Hello, everybody. Let me change over this. Yes, no camera today. As I think I mentioned last stream as well. I have my facial hair removal appointment tomorrow, so basically I don't want to be seen or see myself like this, you know. But hello, I hope everybody is well. Right, so yeah. As usual for the particular day that I'm doing a stream, a Wednesday, we're going to be looking at an Amiga magazine. However, obviously we have the preamble. We always have some preamble. What would Katie be without her preamble on waffle? Not very much Katie, I'm telling you that now. Sorry, I'm just kind of like trying to figure out how to get my windows arranged and stuff. Hello, Starly. Nice to see you around. So yeah, we're going to be looking at this. And yeah, and hello, Erodian. Hello to you too. What the superpower is? Yes, I mean, and by the way, this is not clickbait. If you scroll down a little bit here, you'll see unlock your Amiga's secret power. Okay, secret power, not superpower, but you know, I forget the words that I just read, you know, so it's close enough. Secret power is a bit like superpower, isn't it? Anyhow, just so people know, just as a kind of irrelevant fact, but since I thought about saying it at the moment, I now have 1,300. Oh gosh, it's not appearing on screen, is it? 1,333 viewers. You can't see the top part here. Gosh, I really need to figure out how to do the web pages better and stuff like that. I mean, I could just shorten the page at the side here, but then, you know, I'm going to set up a specific way and whatever, and Katie's are afraid of change. But anyway, so I got this many followers, 1,333. Yes, unfortunately I did miss out calling 1,312. I apologise for that. But apparently 1,333 is an odd composite number. It's composed of two distinct prime numbers multiplied together, a total of 4 divisors. So you got 31 and 43 multiplied together to get this number. And apparently this is visualized. Visualization shows the relationship between its 2 prime factors, large circles, or these large circles, and 4 divisors. I don't know what this is supposed to be showing me, but there you go. So I thought we'd look at some facts to do with the number 1,333, because why not? We have names. It can be written as 1,333. It has a scientific notation of 1.333 times 10 to the power of 3. It has 2 prime factors. The sum of the prime factors is 74. Yeah. It's possibly a better website I could be looking at to find all this information, but you know. Complete list of divisors, of course, itself and 1, and then the 2 prime factors. The sum of all the divisors is this. It's aliquot sum or whatever, I don't know. It's a difference number, oh no. Some of its proper divisors is less than itself. Oh gosh. In binary it's this, in hexadecimal it's this, and in base... Oh, in base 36 it's 111. That's an interesting fact. We actually found an interesting fact here, I think. Yeah, if you square it, you get this. If you cube it, you get this. And the square root is this, and the cube root is this. But those aren't very interesting. Ooh. 1,332 seconds is equal to 22 minutes and 13 seconds. So if each of the people who followed me gave me at least 1 minute or 1 second of their time, they would have been watching for 22 minutes and 13 seconds. Yeah, that's 1,333 backwards is indeed 3,331. It has 4 digits, yeah. Some of the digits is 10, okay. Yeah, well, I was thinking maybe there'd be a bit more interesting on this page about it, but there we go. That is the number of subscribe or not subscribers, the number if I subscribers, that would be like amazing. Now that's the number of viewers that I've had in total to this Twitch channel so far. Do I have any other notes here? Well, I'll go on to this first. So, hang on. Next up on the list of things I want to waffle about is this. The £1 British coin. Because I didn't realise, because in the magazine, you know, the last issue of the magazine here, they were talking about pound notes, and I was thinking, pound notes, they're super old and whatever. Turns out, where is it? The pound coin was introduced here in 1983. So, whilst I've been alive, I was very small and wouldn't have realised this at the time, of course. But by the time I probably got any pound coins, by the time I was about to get any pound coins, or whatever. By the time anyone gave me any money, it was probably like maybe older than that. I don't know. Well, what can 3-year-olds do? Get into trouble, I'm sure. But anyhow, so the original round £1 coin replaced the Bank of England £1 note, which ceased to be issued at the end of 1984 and was removed from circulation on 11th of March 1988. I mean, that's fairly recent, really, for me. I mean, it's within my lifetime. I know it's not within some people's lifetimes who are watching this, but it's still, you know, fairly close. I mean, especially if we're looking here at this magazine here, it's like March 1993. We have, you know, 10 years before this magazine, this upstart of a coin came in. And then just 5 years beforehand, the coin, the note had dropped out of circulation. And so it was actually fairly fresh on these people's minds. The people who were writing for this magazine would have been very familiar with pound notes and stuff like that. And it would be like, oh gosh, you remember when we used to do this or that? I mean, what happened 5 years ago? You know, what came in about 10 years ago and was like, this is the new thing now, and then 5 years ago it was like, you can't use the old thing anymore. I don't know. All I can think of is like smartphones and things like that, but you know, I don't know if that's quite right. So when did iPhone, the original iPhone, 2007. Marbles and slugs, indeed. So it's not quite, you know. We've had smartphones for longer than these people would have been without. We've had smartphones for longer than these people in relatively would have had the £1 coin. And I mean, what happened like 5 years ago, 1996. So the pound note disappearing was as fresh in the minds of these people as, oh gosh, well, let's try and get something which video gaming. Here we go. 1996. Why am I going 1996? Why am I thinking that's 5 years ago? 2016. It's 5 years ago, Katie. In video games, what happened? Here we go. Pokemon Go. So yeah, as soon as you know, if you remember Pokemon Go coming in and walking around with your catching your Pokemon in the real world for the first time, that is how far, you know, relatively it was that their beloved pound note stopped being made here. So I think that kind of like maybe puts into into context. I don't know. But yeah, we had the Pokemon Go here. I mean, I think most people remember that coming in, such like that. I don't know. Here's some other things that happened like 5 years ago. Codemasters announced the company had employed the majority of Evolution Studios employees. Interesting. Microsoft announced a discontinuation of the production of the Xbox 360. So yeah, as much as you remember the Xbox 360 is about as much as these people will be remembering the pound note, I suppose. So if you still have an Xbox 360 around, or you still fondly remember the Xbox 360 and thinking, oh gosh, I really like that game on it or whatever, then that's what these people will be, you know, relatively like with whatever. Words. You understand. I mean, Yahoo Games are shut down. So if you're fond of Yahoo Games, you know, the last time you remember playing Yahoo Games, that was like 5 years ago or whatever. Anyway, Stars is saying things. You had a first-gen iPhone, not when it was new. Yeah, still have a few. Yeah, 360 still feels pretty recent. That's the kind of the point I'm trying at least to get across here. And hello West and hello Stars. I don't know if I said that. But yeah, this is how long that these people who are writing relatively, how long before this magazine that these people were familiar with the pound note being in existence. So there you go. It would have been fairly recent for them. And I'm sorry to hear about that, Erodian. I actually had, when I got my PlayStation 3, I actually had my PlayStation 3 here with me now. I haven't tried plugging it in and seeing if it works and everything, but I do actually now have my PlayStation 3 here with me, since I managed to get it with the first load of the stuff which I picked up from relatives, as I say, which have been there for about, you know, a few years now. And obviously haven't been able to pick them up for, you know, a while because of reasons. But yeah, the first, it was from Argos, so British people, you know, your Argos. I went there, picked up a PlayStation 3. It was like one of the not older models. It's one of the slightly newer models, not quite as bulky and whatever. I took it back and started up, and there was like one thing that wasn't right about it, I think. Can't remember. I think one of them just kept shutting itself off. I say one of them because yes, I had more than one, but you know, let's say the first one I got, it just kept shutting itself off randomly. So I was like, okay, this is not working. I took it back and got it exchanged for another one, and brought it back and tried playing with it, and there was another issue with it. I think one of the issues was like a display issue or something like that. I can't remember, because I had the other one before. I knew that it should be working or whatever, so it's like, oh gosh, I have to go back to Argos again and exchange it for the one that I have now. Fortunately, they only took a couple of swaps to actually get the correct one. But here we go. So yes, more. Oh gosh, what did I do? Oh gosh, here we go. It says the official singles chart at the top here, but I can just see in the title of the tab here it says official sin. So forget your original sins, these are the official sins now. Yeah, I need to find a better way to put this all on the screen. I mean, maybe I can have a go at it now. What if I do... no, that's not what I want to do. What if I do that? Oh, no, it's going to go completely wrong like that. Need to move it across a bit. Maybe we're not going to be able to see everything, but, you know, obviously we weren't seeing everything because things are being cut off slightly. Hot new sins. Get them while they're fresh. So if I move this across, hopefully this should help people see things a little bit better when I'm looking through things. It will mean, however, that when we go back to this over here, that it's going to be a little bit more squashed and stuff like that. I mean, if I try to fit this in the screen here, I mean, I suppose it's kind of okay. So you're getting a bit cut off here because I could probably squeeze the chat box here across a bit and whatever. But you should be able to see a bit more of this. And before we get on to to all the other things I want to ramble about and whatever, so I've gone over that. We're not going to be looking at the. I don't think we can. Yeah, I don't think we can be looking at the surgery game today. I need to actually just obviously, since it's a thing that Chaos wanted to see me have a look at or whatever, then I should actually wait for the cast to be available. Or ask Chaos when she's available to do that. So whatever. But I do have a new channel in my Discord. If you ever fancied playing on the same Minecraft server as me. I know some people have expressed the want to do such a thing, but if you've ever felt like you wanted to play on the same Minecraft server as me and your name's not Starly West or Stars, or me in fact, then you can indeed register your interest in the Minecraft Plans channel. Just thought I'd say that on stream because sometimes some people, might not have noticed it in the Discord or whatever. I know if things can get overwhelming and stuff like that, so you don't necessarily keep up with all of your Discords and things like that. You couldn't trust I've not completely wrecked it. That's okay. I mean, I'm incompetent and I haven't wrecked the server, so But as I said, the things there. If you want to show any interest or whatever, you can mention in there, and that is just to anybody. Yeah, I mean, nobody's not say targeting anybody in particular or whatever. I'm just saying, since you might not have seen it there. Anyhow. Yeah, I said about that, so that can go off there. Wrecking the server is fair game, yes. So I was having the idea that our next kind of thing might be a piratey kind of thing, which I thought might be interesting. It almost looks like a pirate hook on the screen here, doesn't it? Coming around here, but it's not. It's a lock. The lock with 666 on it. It's it's one of these locks. Stars might be able to help me out. Was it a warded gate lock kind of thing? I forget what they called them, but it's not your pin tumbler. It's something else. But yeah, it's got little kind of discs or whatever in there, which if you swipe the or rotate the key in the lock, it nudges the things aside to make sure there's a path for this to open. As far as I know, I had a little look into locks and things like that. I still need to actually do some more practicing with some lock picking and stuff like that, because it's fun to just try it, and it's obviously a useful skill to have. Once upon a time, it would have been useful for me actually to know it. Instead, we had to break into somewhere that we were allowed to get into. If we had the key, we would be allowed to get into it, but we had to kind of, break into a place. I say a place, a part of the same building that we were in, which we would have been able to get access to, because the power had gone off. And obviously, if we hadn't got access to that, then that's where the fuse box or breakers or whatever were through there. So yeah, we needed to get through there to make sure that our food didn't defrost and we weren't sitting in the dark and stuff like that. Anyhow, it would have been useful to be able to pick locks at that point, but as they say, you should never pick a lock that you don't own. And though technically we didn't own that, we were given permission by the owner to get in by any means, and unfortunately any means was just destroying the door, basically. But yeah, it would have been useful, and so I need to get some more practice in with that. Anyhow, that's an aside. An aside to the aside. Fun times indeed, Starlies. Fun times. We will do our usual. This is the official singles top 75, but yeah, this is the official top UK top 40 charts compiled by the official charts company. You can probably see a bit more of this now. I mean, not completely all of it because of this up here, but you know, what am I if I'm not a mess of boxes on screen and stuff like that? I'm a mess of boxes in real life as well. Oh gosh. But yeah, so this is because this is the March of 1993 issue. We have now the March of 1993 UK charts, and we have once again No Limited right at the top. So doing well. Oh Caroline by Shaggy in second and such like that. What I didn't realise, I mean, I think Whitney Houston, the other one that was at the top here, was it the I Will Always Love You? I think it's fallen down quite a bit. Yeah, down here, look, number 23 now, from 17 to 23 here. We have I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston falling down. Oh, we can't look at that. We'll get onto that. We'll get onto that. But yeah, I didn't realise there was like 2 Whitney Houston songs in the top here. In fact, I think if we go back just a couple of... Oh, here we go. A couple of things... here, was it here or here or here? Yeah, like here. You had the 2 Whitney Houston songs right next to each other in the charts, which must have been interesting at the time. Anyhow, let's go back to here. Oh, now you can see much more of this. How does it feel to be able to see much more of this? Anyhow, new on the charts at this point here, we had Iron Maiden, both bangers indeed. Iron Maiden, Fear of the Dark live. What else we have? We have Shabba Ranks, Mr. Loverman, 1993. This wasn't the original, it seems, but was who was it? Was it Shabba Ranks who we found out said something which wasn't too great? I can't remember. I remember somebody said not something too great. That we found out from my researches and stuff like that. So maybe it was. So maybe I can't remember. Anyhow, yeah, Sister Sledge, Lost in Music. Sister Sledge, that rings a bell. What else did they? What else did they do? He's the Greatest Dancer. Maybe I know it from that one. We Are Family. Yeah, probably that one. There you go. Yeah, We Are Family. Well, that's from 2004. They'd really got in the chart multiple times here, didn't they? But here we go. Jamiroquai, Too Young to Die. Not that I'm familiar with this one here. PM Dawn, Looking Through Patient Eyes. Ugly Kid Joe, Cats in the Cradle. Oh, I remember this one. And the cats in the cradle and the silver spoon. That's kind of like one of the cheesy classics, really. And talking of cheesy classics, we've got possibly one of the top ones of the cheesy classics right here. Informer by Snow. I do know a little bit of the lyrics. Oh, hello, Chaos. Mark Lamar went to huge up in my estimation when Shabba Ranks said what he did. Yeah, so yeah, that was what I was thinking of. Oh, I have an alarm going off. That's to remind me to eat when it's not a day that I'm streaming. But yes, I do know some of the lyrics to Informer. It's Informer, you know, see Daddy Miss Snowy, I go blame, a licky boom boom down. Detective Man said, Daddy Miss Snowy stabs someone down the lane, a licky boom boom down. And so on. That's about as much. Well, I kind of like bits and pieces of other bits, but not enough that it would sound any good. Me trying to do it. But here we go. We got, was it Moni Love, Born to Breed? Oh gosh. Chaos, this sounds like one of your your kind of things. You know, that woman who wrote the book that women are supposed to stay at home and stuff like that. That sounds like something that they'd enjoy listening to. Hue and Cry, Labour of Love. Big Country. I've heard of Big Country alone. What I heard of Big Country before? Big Country. None of these are standing out to me. No, none of these are standing out to me, but I'm sure I've heard of Big Country before. Gosh. Was it? Oh gosh, was it? I'm gonna have to do some a little bit of research here just so that I can. Oh no, that's not it. I was kind of wondering. I looked it up. It wasn't the thing from Heathers. That was Big Fun, not Big Country. Yeah. Let's go back to this over here. Yeah, Big Country. Sure. I know at least a song by them, but I can't think of what it would be. Dinah Ross, Heart, Don't Change My Mind. Grid, Crystal Clear. Grid. Oh gosh, they did. Oh, what did they do? Swamp Thing, was it? Gosh, why do I remember that if it is? Yeah, Swamp Thing. The how. I'm not doing a very good rendition of it, I'm sure. But yeah, Swamp Thing. Oh, thank you very much, Chaos. Chaos is also good, if you did not know. They did a lot of songs which I may or may not be familiar with, but I definitely remember that Swamp Thing. Ordinary World by, was that Big Country, was it? Oh no, Duran Duran, there we go. You were saying for the next one here. Okay, cool. Might have a look at that later when I can. Yeah, Rage Against the Machine, Killing in the Name. Not when they were trying to make it the Christmas number one. Yes, they did try to make Killing in the Name Christmas number one at one point. I think they may have even succeeded. I can't remember. Just to kind of, was it rebelling against the X Factor and Simon Cowell? We have Ari, Show Me Love, Robin S. Gosh, I mean, it's making me think of a song. I don't know if it's the song I'm thinking of. Michael Bolton, Reach Out, I'll Be There. Oh gosh, is that the song that I know? I'll be there. That one. Do, 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 do. That one. Maybe Prince and the New Power Generation, The Morning Papers, got here. Reese Project, So Deep. Was it Barrington Fellon? Politically, indeed. The Inspector Morse theme, apparently. Well, it says Lewis there because that's when the actor who was playing Inspector Morse died, wasn't it? They just took it over by his deputy or whatever. The High Street Bakery based number one. High Street Bakery based number one. Are you talking about Simon Cowell here? I've for so many years I've been uninterested in the Christmas top one and the also the top 40 in general. Barrington Furlong, that's a name, isn't it? The Inspector Morse theme. But yeah, anyway, once Inspector Morse was the actor for that died, they replaced him with his like second in command on the show, and they just changed instead of calling it Morse, they called it Lewis. So you know, there you go. That's one way of doing it. I love sausage rolls. Ah, that sounds like a Weird Al one, but no, that was Rocky Road. I love Rocky Road. There was an I love sausage rolls as there at number one. I'll have to look into that then. What's it? Love Station, Shine on Me, Spooky with Shmoo. Brian Powell with It's All Right. Yeah, we got Sister Sledge here again. Are they on the chart twice? Or interesting. Weren't they up here? Or was that another Sister Sledge song? And I'm just getting super confused. There must have been another Sister Sledge song. Let me have a look. There we go. Yeah, Lost in Music was up here, and then they've also got another one. So they probably did a re-release album or something like that. There. Well, of course they have. I mean, if Whitney Houston is allowed to be on the consecutive places on the chart or whatever, then definitely Sister Sledge is. But let's go. So the following one, No Unlimited got knocked off, and Oh Carolina. I, I, I tried to do a Shaggy voice once upon a time. I don't know if I can actually do it nowadays. Oh, Carolina. No, it's not going to be actually any good, is it? But there we go. Oh, dear me. Anyway, there we go. Shaggy managed to get the top spot here. And we have 2 Unlimited dropping down. What is it? Therapy, Short Sharp Shock, EP. I don't know why the EPs appear on here, but I suppose probably like one of the songs on there was the standout one or whatever. Pointer Sister Baby and Sister Sledge. Okay. I'd have to actually know more songs by them. But yes. Let's see what else we have here. Did I mention that one? Yeah, Therapy, Short Sharp Shock. Don't really know that one. But there we go. What else do we have? Not lots new on here. Sybil, When I'm Good and Ready. Oh my word. Alice in Chains, Them Bones. I might have heard this one. I'm, almost 100% sure I know which song this is. But I can't think of it at the moment. Or I'm not 100% sure. 4-track EP. Yeah, let me mute the desktop audio. Because what I could do is apparently listen to it here. So you shouldn't. Yeah, this is the one I know. So yeah, this is the one I know. If you're wondering, yeah, that's the one I know. So we don't want a copyright claim or whatever. Or, I don't suppose it matters so much, but anyway. But yeah, it goes. It's got a non-usual time signature to it. I don't think I did it justice there. But anyway, Evolution, Love Thing, Bananarama, More. Is that the How Do You Like Me, More? Or is that somebody else? Jade, Don't Walk Away. Maxi Priest, One More Chance. I mean, the name rings a bell, but I can't think. The Holly is The Woman I Love. Liquid, Time to Get Up. So I'm just thinking of, is it Metal Gear now? And Liquid's Snake or whatever. Time to get up, brother. Oh dear. Anyhow. Cindy Youngblood, Anything. The Lench Mob, Freedom Got an AK, indeed. Shantae Moore, Love's Taken Over. Fluke Slid. Sonic Surface featuring Jocelyn Brown, Take Me Up. DJ Hype, Shot in the Dark. Okay. Top tier acapella performer to get around the MCA. Yeah. I will attempt. I mean, the thing is, if I'm making it so that people understand what songs these are, then obviously I'm doing fairly well. I don't know if it's quite got across some of it though. Anyway, Bluebell's Young at Heart. I can think I know what this sounds like. Massive slobs where it just automatically removes all copyrighted music from all your VODs. Yeah, I mean, I have a thing to do it, but I have to go into a menu to then switch it on and off and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, let's see. I mean, if I go to this thing, I go to the advanced audio properties, and then what I can do is, oh gosh, what is it? Desktop audio. Don't send to track 2. If I do that, and then I play a thing on here, people should be able to hear it. Like if we listen to Ugly Kid Joe here. So yeah, I mean, you should have been able to hear that on the stream. gosh, what happened? How do I get rid of this? Do I just click this again? There we go. So you should be able to hear that on the stream, but not in, yeah. So that you could hear that then. Okay, so maybe, oh, we can't listen to this one. It's not going to listen next to it. Okay, we can listen to 2 Unlimited though. We've got to listen to a bit of that. No, 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 no. There's no limit. Anyway. Listen. I mean, if you're watching this back on the VOD, you can look up these things. You can pause it, look it up. Yeah, I'm everyone we know. What were we going to look up? I forgot. Anyhow, what is coming in new? Jump, they say, by David Bowie. Okay. Cliff Richard, Peace in Our Time. Oh dear, Cliff Richard. Sunscreen, Pressurous. Was I going to check what it was like? I don't know. Deep E17. I've got to since I've got it set up now to do it. Yeah, that was that song. Jump Live by Van Halen. It Was a Good Day by Ice Cube. There we go. We got that. Then Bones, Alice in Chains. Yeah, so people can listen to this. Here you go. Have a bit of this. This might be able to clear your ears a bit. Da 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 da. So there you go. There's that. To do this. Heavens Be Missing an Angel by Worlds Apart. Don't know if I know that one. Yeah, I'm not going to say the name of that. Like a Portrait, Here We Go Again. That's not the Stack of Bow song, I don't think. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, and I'm not 100% familiar. Our Tribe, I Believe in You. Sheep on Drugs, 15 Minutes of Fame by Trans Global. Well, we got to have a listen to see what this one's like. Yeah, it's about what I thought it might be. Go Westward, Still in Love, Alone, Big Country. Let's have a listen to see. I beg to differ, Chaos. But yeah, I don't know if that sounds familiar or not. Yeah, as I said, I definitely went through my alt rock kind of phase. I mean, you saw me with my long hair, but that was in the 90s. With the whole Nirvana thing. Ariel, Let It Slide. You recently, Greg Ellis, Stone Temple Pilots, sex type thing. I noticed I recognized the title and stuff like that. Oh, this one! You know. Because I know that from actually Weird Al's cover, or poker of that. It's not the same thing that was coming out in the early 2000s. Yeah, I mean, but I did actually listen to kind of some of that. There was this, I don't know if anybody remembers it. I think it was on one of like the Freeview channels here in the UK. There was a channel called P-Rock, which had a bunch of the stuff. And I may have been sitting on the sofa in the living room of the house I was in at the time, singing along to some good old classics like Avril Lavigne and stuff like that on, you know, and other things as well, which is possibly a little more cool, but anyhow. So we have, was it De-Influence, Good Lover, Mark Armand, What Makes a Man, Best Company, Don't Forget About Me, Captain Hollywood Project, and With You, Run DMC, Down with the King. I think is that kind of your kind of thing there, Chaos? Yeah, that sounds like Run DMC there. Yeah, that's that there. Go back to the top. Pretty solid, yeah. Then we kind of like go into the crossover the point. So we're going into a little into April, but whatever. What? Young at Heart by the Bluebells. Yeah, we can't listen to it. Yeah, definitely. Obviously, I like the whole rock rap kind of crossover kind of thing. And that. Fever by Madonna. Where are we? Jump, they say. We already had that one. Gloria Estefan, Go Away. WrestleMania, WWF Superstars. Oh, I can't listen to it. Arrested Development, Tennessee. Capella, You Got to Know. Indeed. Mika Paris, Never Felt Like This Before. Bill Tarmy, One Voice. Sonic Youth, Sugarcane. I know Sonic Youth because, you know, they've kind of in some ways like connected to Nirvana and such like that. Lulu and Bobby Womack, Come Back for More. Yeah, more therapy on there. JTQ with Noel McCoy, Love the Life. Shinehead, Jamaican in New York. Chris Isaac, Can't Do a Thing to Stop Me. Almighty Addiction. Well, why you gotta go make things so complicated? Ah, gosh. Yeah, it was probably Skater Boy, actually. I can't remember what else was on there at the moment. I mean, I know there's this one band, I think it's called Whitmore. I can't remember, but their music was actually like in the stings for the P-Rock channel. And so I remember Whitmore being on there as well, but I can't remember. They had other things. I'm sure they had Linkin Park and stuff like that. But anyway, let's see. Screaming Jay Hawkins, Heart Attack and Vine. Interesting. Peter Gabriel, Blood of Eden. Polygon Window, Quoth. What a name. Freaky Realistic, Coochie Rider. Gary Clark, Free Floating. Rodeo Jones, Shades of Summer. Vegas, Walk Into the Wind. Some bangers. Okay, I might have to listen to that one. Look at this back. Celine Dion, Where Does My Heart Beat Now? Debbie Gibson, Shock Your Mama. So now I will turn the music back on, or the desktop audio to Spooky. Okay, cool. I've turned the audio back on, desktop audio, for the stream, or for the VOD, so we shouldn't get things taken down. So yeah, it's like a couple of clicks here. I wish there was just like one mute button right on the panel here to say don't record to the VOD. But make it easier. Rather than that, I've got to click into the little cog thing here, then I've got to click Advanced Audio Properties, and then I've got to switch on and off. Then I've got to remember that I've done that if I happen to hide the window or close the window down and such like that. But you know, it's not too many steps, but it's still more steps. Like when YouTube had recently brought in the thing where if you had a playlist, they just had a nice little remove button on the side. You just click the remove button, it would take the thing off the playlist, and then they decided to add a menu to it. So you had to click on the button, then go to remove afterwards, just to make it more awkward for you to do things. But that's YouTube's way, isn't it, with things like that? It's like there could be a really easy way. Like if you want to move things from one playlist to another one, you've got like 10 things you've got on a playlist full of like 20 things maybe. You want to move those 10 things over to another playlist, you've got to do them individually. Because you can't just group them all and move them. And you can't just easily like select like 3 videos and just kind of like scroll them up to somewhere else in the playlist so you can say, I'll watch them later or whatever. YouTube. But anyway, what else was happening in 1993? Specifically in, where is it? March of 1993. Yep. The moon moves to its nearest point to Earth, called perigee, at the same time as its fullest phase of the lunar cycle. The moon appears to be 14% bigger and 30% brighter than the year's other moons. The next time these two events coincided will be... Get your tenses sorted out here. The next time these two events coincided will be 2008. But you have some other things going on here. Okay, we had the 65th Academy Awards with Billy Crystal, Unforgiven winning the Best Picture there. So I guess this is the main news. We have, oh yeah, shut up Wikipedia. March in the United Kingdom. I don't think there's going to be lots of good stuff. Oh, the Ford Mondeo goes on sale. Don't we seen this like at least 3 times? Coming up here. The first Ford declared a world car. Consolidates several Ford model lines worldwide. Okay. Phased introduction of VAT on domestic fuel bills. Okay. So yeah, the Ford Mondeo here, what was I going to look at? It said about the name that the Mondeo nameplate is derived from Latin mundus, meaning world. There we go. I probably could have got that from like Mon, because that's French, isn't it? Le Mans means the world. But anyway, that's oh no. Actually, I kind of want to maybe find again in the United Kingdom, because there's more to it. There's publications. What got? Oh, we already saw this, but this year it was oh no, When a Time was Johnny Marshall, Johnny and the Dead. Okay, well that was the last year he did some other stuff, and then this year he's done this. But there we go. Oh, Irving Welsh's novel Train Spotting was released in this year. Who was born around this time? Nobody that I think I know. But yeah, let's go back to British television here. Shush. March. Dr. Finlay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is obviously not great, but I don't think it was terrible. But an IRA bomb scare at the BBC television centre means that live Saturday night programming Noel's House Party cannot be shown. Instead, after a repeat of the previous year's Noel's Christmas presents, host Noel Edmonds is forced to introduce a Tom and Jerry cartoon in its place, the Zoot Cat. So yeah, I don't know if people who are not English know about Noel Edmonds. But this is what the Noel Edmonds look like. He hosts quite a lot of things. I mean, he did like the Deal or No Deal in the UK and such like that. So whoever does the Deal or No Deal in your place, then this would have been the face instead here. But yeah, Noel's House Party was just like a variety show kind of thing, light entertainment series. But yeah, so there's that. I may or may not remember this. I don't know. But yeah, there's the Comic Relief Telethon here, March of, 12th of this month here. Sky One transmit episodes 170 and 171 of Australian Stroke E Street, which figures a heart-hitting storyline in extreme character Sonny Bennett, who kills 3 characters in a car bomb explosion. Yeah, I mean, considering other things going on, yeah. The 12:30 repeat the following day is dropped entirely and replaced by episodes of The Simpsons. Okay. Other stuff. Oh, here we go. The Bluebells 1980. Ah, this is why it's at the top of the chart. See, this is explaining some of it. The Bluebells' 1984 recording of Young at Heart reaches #1 in the UK singles chart following a re-release after being featured in a Volkswagen Golf commercial. It tops the chart for 4 weeks. And I think I'd be not liked by stars as much if I didn't have a look at the Volkswagen Golf here for a moment. Look, there's an older looking Golf here, slightly newer looking Golf than that. And obviously progressively getting a little newer, it looks like down here. So here's some Volkswagen cars. It's a fancy one, all done up all fancy and stuff like that. Wow, GTE Sport. Even more fancy. But there, if we didn't look at some Volkswagen cars, I think stars would have been upset. So there we go. But yeah, what else do we have here? Debuts and stuff like that. continuing television shows ending this year. I can look at some of these. Let's have a look at what debuts. So we're looking at March. Love Chef. Oh, that's Lenny Henry. You, Me, and It. Wow, that's a title. I don't know those ones. I don't think. Of course, we had Tots TV in January here. Then we also got, sorry, Wizardora ending. Was that? I think it was ending. No, starting Wizardora. I remember the name at least. But yeah, there we go. Well, it's January though. Mr. Bean in room 426. What? But yeah. Other stuff here as well then. Moving on. Channel 4 of... Oh, we don't have anything here. We do have Round the Twist here, if you remember Round the Twist. Australian things. Have you ever felt like this? When strange things happen, are you going round the twist? Indeed. Games World. Obviously after Games Master got popular, and I think Bad Influence was there around as well. But the emergence of Big Boy Barry became the series' most popular characters. Yes. What? Some of the Barry Moriarty and Established Mathers and Violet Blade, the new Videators with Trixie Bell, Colin the Console Cowboy, Ragged D, and Electric Eddie. These are names. I never saw this show. Oh, Dave Perry. He was, I think, on Games Master and in one of the magazines as well. But yeah. My word. Big Boy Barry. Anyway, let's move on. Unknown. Super Mario World, the cartoon, is an Italian-American children's animated series based on the Japanese video game in the same name. Interesting. What, the one with Big Boy Barry? Yes. Is anything else saying like March or anything? No, you got Wimbledon, boat race, cricket. Oh, not cricket, not cricket. But yeah, Blue Peter, 1958 to present. This is why I've mentioned Blue Peter before, but British people will have Blue Peter burned into their brain here because it's just so ubiquitous. I mean, that's like 60 years or whatever now, isn't it? I don't know. It's amazing now. 50. Yeah, it'd be more like 50 years, wouldn't it? Sorry. Brain's not doing good braining here. But we got some more Jack and Nori going on here. Last of the summer wine. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, we're going to ignore that one of those things on there. Oh, maybe two of those things on there. But yeah, it's not giving us months. Oh, you Drop the Dead Donkey. Remember that. Games Master going on here. Men Behaving Badly. Possibly worth noticing because one of the actors, wasn't they in Chicken Run? I can't remember. Oh gosh. Anyhow. 999. Docudrama television series presented by Michael Burke. It basically, I think it was like recreations of crimes that happened. It's like, do you have any information on this? Ending this year, we have Henry's Cat. What's that? Oh, Henry's Cat! Gosh, I'd completely forgotten about Henry's Cat. But looking at this now, I do remember Henry's Cat. Britain split into two, those who got Blue Peter Badge and those who failed. I admit I didn't try. But yes, we got yeah, Henry's Cat, very good kitty. I might have a look at some producers. Rhubarb, we saw Rhubarb before with Rhubarb and Custard and whatever. That was the still the animation, I think, was there's still an animation in the previous Amiga Format magazine. I think it was Rhubarb running along. I also posted the title thing. Yeah. Hello, Straw. Nice to see you. But yeah, Henry's Cat. You must know Henry's Cat, I think, was part of the theme song for that one. Going live with Philip Schofield and whatever. Yeah, Trev and Simon. Oh gosh. Count Duckula with David Jason, isn't it? Ending this year apparently here. What else was the thing? Jeeves and Wooster. That's another one for Starly there. Went from 1990 to 1993. Ah, gosh. Well, I had to find out and show you. Oh yes, El Dorado. Oh gosh, do you remember El Dorado? Anyhow, births March. Jodie Comer. I think I've seen the name before, but yeah. Anyhow, we have all that. We can look. I don't know. Don't look too much at deaths and things like that, but those are those there. We got American television for people who don't know British television. We have March. Let's make sure we actually highlight March here. ESPN holds the first ever ESPYs Awards. Beavis and Butthead premieres on MTV. Harrison Ford of his Indiana Jones in the bookend scenes. I think we saw a bit of this before. But yeah, there you go. That's some March here. Yeah, Beavis and Butthead here. How do they do that? Gosh, is that the how things? It's like how things are made and things like that. How do they do that? I think I remember something like that. Gosh. Anyhow. Next we have Marsh, Doogie Howser MD, Homicide, Life on the Streets, ending here but then returning. What else do we have here? Yeah, Captain Planet doesn't say, but what month it was, but we have Captain Planet going from TBS Superstation to TBS Cartoon Network. It seems is it Turner Broadcasting? Yeah, makes sense there. March, Bloodlines, Murder in the Family. Buffalo, New York. What's this? Oh, television station launches. I was wondering, what's Buffalo got to do with this? People who were born. We have just 3 people apparently. Who I don't know any of them. I think it's probably like deaths and stuff after. Yeah, there we go. In video games, what else do we have? Got March here, Mortal Kombat. Virtual Racing still holding on. Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition here. Star Fox. Super Famista. Don't know if I know that one. Family Stadium. Okay, yeah, it says me. I think that is me. Yeah. Family Su. Gosh. Yeah, Su Ta. That's a tar, is it? Okay. Can't really see it as a tar there. I suppose the ball is supposed to be indicating the bar that goes across there, but never mind. Tar. I don't know. I must be reading it wrong. Anyhow, but yeah, this thing used to appear one day. Okay. But that's what that is there. Dragon Ball Z. I could annoy people probably by saying Dragon Ball Z, but I don't want to do that. Desert Strike, oh, the Mega Drive version. Body Blows, yes. I have actually the box. I mean, we're going to put a point behind me, like I don't have the camera on at the moment. Yes. But yes, I have Body Blows. I have Body Blows Galactics, which was the follow-up to this. We'll probably see, or maybe see a review of this in the magazine, which we haven't got to yet. Alien Breed 92, Lemmings 2, yep, had that one as well. Street Fighter 2, there we go. Babbage's in the United States, Tecmo, sorry. Revenge, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 coming in for the Game Gear here. Rentals, Echo the Dolphin. It's kind of like a weird game, but anyhow. But yeah, we looked at some of these other things before. Kirby's Adventure, here we go. NES. Introduce Kirby's ability to take on the powers of enemies he has eaten. First appearance of Meta Knight. There we go. And what else do we have? Science. Is anything for March in science? Oh, Intel Corporation ships the first Pentium chips. So whilst the Amiga is doing what the Amiga's doing, Intel is getting out those Pentiums. They've gone past the 286s, 386s and 486s, and they skipped doing the 586 to do the Pentium instead. Which, you know, I think the Pentium is kind of classed as like the 586 and whatever, isn't it? I don't know. Set compatible with the 8486, and obviously the 8186 and whatever, and the 8086 came from, I think, the same place that the Z86 or whatever, or ZX86, whatever. The processor and the Spectrum and such like that came from, and the 8080, those and other ones weren't there. Yes, the turbo buttons and stuff like that. A bug in a program written by Richard Depew sends an article to 200 news groups simultaneously. The term spamming is coined by Joel Furr to describe the incidents. There we go. That's where the term spam apparently comes in. Oh, Andrew Wiles, that's June, of course. Fermat's last theorem, but still worth pointing out every time I see it, I think. Is it Bambi Raptor? Wow. March. Crypto what? Cryptosporidiosis. Large waterborne disease outbreak in the United States history. Wow. Well, there we go. March. Here, I say Dutch father of analytical chemistry, apparently. This person looking very serious with some glassware there. There we go. Now we can get to, of course, the magazine. Great guns! Now it says up here, on this issue, Psygnosis's Hired Guns, our best ever game demo. I would beg to differ. I've just obviously had a little run of it to make sure that it does run, and I don't think I'm going to like this. But yes, unlock the power of your Amiga. Amiga Format instant software library, from word processing to ray tracing. We need the best buys and biggest bargains. Hard driving. Get more from your Amiga with a hard drive. We tell you how to get the most K for the least cash. K! Remember when kilobytes were, you know, just the top thing here. Anyhow, we have Hired Guns here. Best demo ever, apparently. We have voltage controller, DIY hardware project, Amos example program included. So we're not really going to be looking at that because we don't really have the hardware to look into it. Boot fix. Now Workbench 1.3 users can store their boot blocks against the virus threat. Yeah, I mean, not interesting to look at. And source code to read a 4-button joystick dev pack continued. So yeah, if you want to read a Mega Drive joypad for your games and stuff, this would show you how to do that. So yeah, not a lot to look at on here. And I said this one game, this is not a Katie friendly game really. But we'll get to that. So if we do 2 pages and this, yes, on here we have a different advert to usual award-winning products. I think we've seen some of this though. CDTV. Oh, they're still trying to go for it for the £600 price down there. Gosh, roll over here. Okay, it's kind of like not fitting on the screen here. Let's have anything interesting written down here. What are Axl Rose and what? What are Axl Rose and Erinsborough anagrams of? Well, I know that one. It's kind of like a famous story. Erinsborough, I don't know. I can't see it at the moment, but there we are. We have some interesting things in here, I think, that are going to be coming up. But yeah, here, unlock your Amiga secret power. So I put superpower. Apparently it's not superpower, it's a secret power, but you know, it's almost the same thing. They say that you get out of life what you put into it, which may or may not be correct. And it's certainly true when it comes to your Amiga. If you put better software in, you'll get better results out. So just imagine what would happen if you put the best software there was into your machine. Then you could really unlock the power of your Amiga. But how can you find out which programs are among this hallowed category? We'll tell you how. Just turn straight to page 29. 4 brass levers. Yeah, so lever locks is what they call these. Lever locks, because they have the little levers inside, and you have some little kind of teeth on the key which push the levers into a certain position, which means that this becomes unblocked from coming out. But yeah, I mean, look at this. We got the voltage controller. Look how amazing this looks. I mean, it does look fairly amazing, but we're not going to be able to see too much. You'll laugh. It requires some additional extra hardware. You'll laugh when you see how easy it is to make. Let's see if we will laugh. This is a different person. This is Marcus Dyson instead of the other person we saw. A few changes, yes. The photo on the right is a different person. Hi, I'm Marcus Dyson. Okay. An art head from the last 3 years. Yeah, so it should be mostly the same, whatever. But, yeah, just... Oh, gosh, kind of broke a bit there. But, oh gosh, we're going to get onto the hired guns. Well, I know I'm not going to have a lot of fun with this. So we'll get onto this right now. Get it out of the way, you know. So, what we have here is the screen. I've kind of paused it in the middle of it starting up. And what you can see, it says Hired Guns by Scott Johnston, release 0.7 demonstration version or whatever. Copyright DMA Design. So that's, you know, the people who made Lemmings, and also the people who went on to become one of the Rockstar Studios. As I've mentioned before, but it's always worth mentioning again, because why not? So if we just load into things here, use my turbo button on here, that actually makes things faster, or warp mode as it's called. We have a bunch of stuff. We have the demonstration instructions. We have some serious stuff, so yes, all the other stuff which we won't be looking at. Yeah, attract mode, hard disk install, duplicate. We have a campaign demo or an action demo. That's for 2 players apparently, but the campaign demo is 1 player. So that's the one we're going to be looking at. We could look at the instructions, but once you see the game, you'll know that this is not really a Katie type of game. But we shall have a go at it anyway. Gosh, I don't think I can choose any of these other ones. No, we're stuck with English. This application will need all of your Amiga's resources to run from floppy disk. All running programs will be stopped and any unsaved data will be lost. Okay, go ahead. So we'll let it do its business here. Fast forward it. Loading data. There we go. Yeah, SIG notice, DMA design. Do a bit more fast forwarding. A bit more loading. Oh. Got this music. Monorail terminus leading to combat simulation arena. Valid notification must be presented. Tesseract battle systems assume no responsibility for injury incurred in the course of the exercise. Proceed at your own risk. Ooh. I don't know if it's supposed to have slowed. Because it was loading. That's why it slowed down, I think. More loading, everybody. More loading. Are we there? There you go. Now, I'm just looking at this right now and I'm saying, I don't think I'll enjoy this. I think this is not quite fitting on the screen properly. Hang on. It's one of those rare ones where it needs more screen. Is this the one? There we go. You can see a bit of it at the top, the other one, but I'll keep it as this. But yeah, you can see that Katie, this is not a Katie kind of game. So we can walk forward. Oh gosh. Is that me on that? There. I think it might be. Oh no. I don't know what's happening. Get out of my way, indeed. Well, there are the other little tabs up here. Store. This is what I've got. Oh, I've got a gun. cool. Can I put a gun? An auto gun. I've got a gun in my hands, everybody. Oh no. Then, oh, this is a map, and I can say where I want to. Oh, it's looking around. Can go to different places on here. This is just a map. Then I have the stats. This is Shul, who is a female human citizen, apparently, who is very fit, apparently, has this much experience. I don't know how much that compares to. Let's actually put a gun in everybody's hand. That seems like a good idea, doesn't it? Let's load them up. You have that gun, and you can have that gun. You can see, like, yeah, everybody is, oh gosh, around here. This person hasn't seen very much of the area, but this person has seen more of the area because they had a bit of a look around or walk around. So this person over here, gosh, there's some noise happening. This is Sim, whose gender is not available. Oh, because they're a combat droid, okay. And then they're a mech, okay. Apparently very fit still. This person has more experience than the robot. This is a male human called Rorian, who is a marine. They have more experience than anybody else here. And this person over here is Jenny, I don't know, a female human who's a medic, who has less experience than, well, everybody apart from Sim here. Wow, the combat droid is carrying the most. This person is carrying the second most. This person is carrying less, and this person is carrying the least. Certainly made a change from dull concrete of New Europe. Okay. Go back to our views and things like this. I wanted to shoot things. I mean, I'm guessing... There we go, that's how you shoot things. So we've been hired to do something. What have we been hired to do? Do you think we've been hired to go into this... Oh, over here. Have a look. Well, there's some stairs over there, apparently. Let's go in here. Let's have a look. Yeah, this looks like some stairs. You haven't been lied to. Yep. Caution! Oh, no. I wanted to try and read it, but apparently I had to shoot the caution sign. Uh-oh. The skeleton coming at me. Well, can the rest of you come in here? There's apparently skeletons in here. Oh, yeah, there you are, being kind of slightly awkward there. Oh, hang on. Did we get him? I think we got him. Okay. No, turn, don't shoot. Okay, hits everybody around here. It's barging through, I mean, they're the marine. No bones about it, indeed. Oh, here we go. Okay, maybe I can't shoot them, and they're just kind of off doing their little jig over there. Yeah, I think I need to shoot in front of me. Oh, what's this? Don't know what that is. Hi. Did I get them? I don't know, what is this? Maybe I should read some instructions, but let's get this last person down here to start up. Can I do a sidestep? Don't think I can. Get this last person down here anyway. This is a little more friendly to a Katie than I thought it would be. Oh, hello everybody. Oh gosh, it's crowded in here, isn't it? Oh gosh. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff all around here. There's a box in the corner as well. What those things are, I don't know. Can I grab the box? Ah! Help, help! Did I do it? I think maybe. Okay, I guess that's where skeletons and things come out of. Oh, look, there we go, I've got a box. This is how I pick things up. Okay. Ooh, I used a card apparently. Okay. Oh no, I don't think my medic wants to be the first one to go through here. So let us get the marine in here. What's this say? This circly thing? Okay. Stairs, more stairs. Go down again. Let's get everybody to here. Oh gosh. Maybe there's a way to move everybody at once. That would be very, very helpful if we could do that. Yeah, we can go down here. Oh, let's both go down. Since we're apart from the robot, the tough ones. Okay, there's the stairs again. He has some kind of vault. We can't go into the vault apparently. Downstairs more. Ah! Oh gosh, what's going on? What a stink. I can't stand the pain. Okay. Okay, that's complicated looking. Oh, don't shoot it. Oh gosh, who? Fitness. Oh. Missing in action. I don't know what mission in actions is, but... Okay, we've got a corpse. I can pick up a bunch of stuff from the corpse. There we go. As usual. Is it safe down here? Gosh, this looks dangerous, doesn't it? Let's walk over anyway. Oh, we can. Okay, ooh. It's the gay gate. Uh-oh, this doesn't look good, does it? Run! Okay, I can pick this thing up. Go through the gay gate. Can they come through the gay gate? Hello, Arby. Nice to see you around here. This is a game called Hired Guns. You might see at the bottom of the screen there. For the Amiga, it's a demo version. Okay, I don't think they can come through the gay gate. That's good. Oh, we need a card to get through here. Okay. What else we have? Oh, is there a pit? That looks like a pit, doesn't it? Or is it water? Should we go for it anyway? It's so cold. Okay. Let's go for it anyway. Oh no, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. Oh gosh, there's a thing here I can pick up though. There's a thing I can pick up here. There's a thing I can pick up here. I'm getting lots of stuff here. I don't know what all this is, but I'm getting lots of stuff. Can I go at the pipe? No, shoot the pipe! I think I'm stuck down here now. No, I can go this way. No. Yeah, I'm dying down here. Can I actually just go upwards? Or something? Yeah, fitness critical. Oh dear. Well, what we've got now is our robot and we've got our healer. I don't know if the healer can heal the robot. You feel like you're repeating yourself. Okay. Well, Sim, just don't do what the other people did, okay? Oh gosh, no, don't shoot. Here we go. Walkie, 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 walk. Yeah, still can't go through there. Hang on. Hang on, what happened there? I feel like I've moved... That moved back or something. Am I right in thinking that? Okay. Interesting. I don't know how I'm pushing that and whatever. It's blocked now. Oh, if I right click on it, it moves. Interesting. And there's more stuff. That says... What am I doing here? 'Cause surely... Right... Then clicking on it... I don't know what's happening here, because if I right click it all the way... I'd imagine I was pushing it, but then there's something looks like it's behind me. This is where I came from. I'm getting all terribly confused. Yeah, here we go. So that's what they're doing. Hi. Watch me while I do this. Okay, that's pushing. I know I want to do that. Not electrocute things. Okay, so they're pushing it. It's blocked down there. Okay, so if I go... oh, there's things here. That's neat. I know what these things are. I should look at what I've got here. Oh, maps offline. Look at the information. Operates alternate frequencies trying to incapacitate humans by interfering with balance systems in the human ear. Okay. This is... okay, that's not what I'm looking at here. This is what these things... proximity mine. Okay. This is another proximity mine, or... second edition. Okay, fine. This one is a... charge unicell. This is a jar. What I want a jar for, I'm not sure. Another jar. Needle or syringe, sorry. Medical pack. These are site amp level heal, whatever. I don't see there's other things which are around. Maybe they're just like points things or something like that. Anyhow, but I am here and I'm wondering what happens if this person goes here and pulls this backwards. I can sneak behind. Oh. Say, what happens if you push that? Oh, it's blocked. Okay, never mind. Experimenting, of course. Go push it. There we go. Hi. Hope we're insured against violent death. We're certainly going to see a bit of it. Let's go down here. I'm the medic, by the way. Oh, I'm guessing this answers the question. I can't heal just dead people. This is where we were before? Yeah, this is where we were before. There's more of these blocks around. Say, robot friend, do you want to... gosh, where am I going? There's somewhere across here. Go downstairs. Come into here. Oh, no, don't shoot. Turn. There you go. Pull this out. And then, oh, this person can look, oh gosh, behind. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything there. Let's try pulling some of these other ones. No, forward. Don't think there's anything there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything there either. Okie doke. Well, robot friend, if you come back over here and go through that door for me. Down some stairs. Ooh, watch out. Ooh, that friend is going even further down. Oh, it's a long way down. Yeah, a long way down. There you go. There's more of these blocks and things as well. What's there? Looks like it's not going to get a skeleton out of it right yet. So what I think we can pull... oh, yeah, the other one fell down, I think, there. How that helps, I'm not quite sure. But let me see. Pull this one out. Anything behind it? Doesn't look like it. I wonder if that's a bad idea. Doesn't look like there's anything in there. Can we go up? Oh, let's reload apparently. Can I use a lift or something like that? No, yeah, I feel like to actually get more out of this, I have to spend a little bit more time with it and such. But it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. You know, when I saw the multiple views and things like that, I thought, oh, it's going to be like one of those tank games and whatever. Oh, there's a button. Oh, I pushed the button. It's a good job. That didn't kill you, wasn't it? I accidentally found a button. Oh gosh, no fire things. Ah, I think this is where we need to build a bridge over here now. Yes, we need something to get over. Can this person... I don't know. I think maybe this is possible. Where are we? I think we need to push things into here. So we'd need to pull this one over here. Make our way around it. Come back here. And push this into there. Blocked here. So then we'd need to get Hopefully, oh, actually, if I do this. Oh, that was an elevator, was it, before? Did the elevator come down? There we go. So hopefully what we can do is push this, like, over here. I'm going to have to drag it out of the corner, aren't I? And then come around this way. And push this onto the lift, hopefully. And then send it up. Oh no, send it up. The lift has gone up, so then this person... yeah, let's see. Yeah, that's okay. We can do this. We can pull this, walk around it, and push it. Oof, gosh, into there. I don't know if that's going to let me... Oh no, that made me fall down. Do we need more? I think we need more. Okay, so we need to find some more somewhere. But I think I'm going to leave that there at the moment. This seems actually kind of interesting, but I kind of don't know quite what we're doing. Yeah, we can't have the map underground. That would be too easy. Oh, they have 69 fitness. They have no psionics, apparently, whatever psionics are. And this person does have some psionics, so there you go. Yeah, that is some of that game. Bloodwitch. Okay. Nice indeed. Nice. Everybody getting in on the nice. Yeah, it seemed interesting. So maybe I can have a look at that more in the future once, I've looked over all the other many things that I want to look over, since there are quite a lot. But anyway, we're back on to... Oh gosh, if I actually flick over, that's Minecraft. Don't want Minecraft. Here we go. Hired guns. Move, shoot, you're hit, you're dead. Clicking where the mouse pointer is a certain location. Move to left, and it will change to an arrow. Click that character will turn left indeed. Thing forward, take care of your equipment. Indeed. Now your environment and yourself. Yeah, I think we've got the general idea of what's going on. I'm not reading lots of details. It's a very deep game. Yeah, it seems like there's quite a lot to it, and there's like keys. Keys in inverted commas for some reason. But there we go. There's... Oh gosh, I don't want to zoom in. But go in, shoot things. Side shield. Okay. But yeah, it seems like there's a lot of looking into things to understand how to use that properly and such like this. But yeah, this is the thing over here then. The dev pack, so that's a Amiga assembler. And they're telling you how to make an Amiga to Sega joypad adapter. What you do is just swap these wires over, and then apparently it'll work properly. Here's a rough idea of how to make a Sega Amiga joypad adapter. Pins 5 and 7 need to be swapped. Need 2 9-way D-type connectors, one plug to plug the joypad into, and the other socket to go into the joystick port of your Amiga. Indeed. But yeah, there's a voltage controller thing across here as well, which you can look at. 8-bit digital audio converter, is that in the parallel port it's plugged into? We've got an op-amp over here. A Powertran. Hey, that's me. I'm in this picture. But anyway, yeah, I got boot fix. Some of these are not very interesting things to look at, but interesting things to know about. Dark Mia. The nightmare is about to begin. What do you think of this art? That looks like good art to me. Let's see what else we have. Ready for collection. Soccer stars. Oh, we got some Space Ace on here. Kickoff 2, Pipe Mania, and Populous, I think. Yes. Combat Classics. Oh, here we go. Strike Eagle, Attack Sub, Team Yankee, whatever they are. PGA Tour Golf, Tennis. Yeah. Bunch of stuff here. What have we got in special reserve? Special offers. They've got a new banner on the side here. things. Star buys. Star, are you going to buy this? Apparently you have to because it says Star buys. But there we go. They're kind of like making their thing look a little bit more fancy. There. The horrendous joysticks still here. This one looks a little awkward to use. Kind of flat and awkward. Amiga or Atari ST. There goes all your pocket money, yes. Yeah. I think it's under the same thing. Oh, yeah, I saw some more things. The Speed King. I was wondering what this was. I did actually have a look up some stuff. Did I save it? Here we go. Can I just copy the link? Battle Island. Yeah, sounds about right there. Can I? What is? Oh yes, Sun, Sea, Sand. Definitely in abundance. Silence. This place is named after it. Okay. Village said to be founded by the Vikings. They're giving us puzzles. On the Isle of Dreams. That's it. Ah, nice. But yeah, I have a Google thing. This is what this joystick is. I still don't quite know from looking at it exactly what it is, but obviously you got the looks like an analog joystick, and this is like maybe a sensitivity on the side here. Some kind of switch or button on the side, but I think maybe these are your actual buttons on triggers that you'd hold it in your palm or something like that. Be able to use it. Yeah, something like this. So I don't know. Might have been good. Oh, hello, Morbits. Nice to see you around. So that's what this thing is here. Obviously, you can see a little bit more in the blurry picture over here, but yeah, I mean, it seems like they tried to go for ergonomics and stuff like that. But look at this. Oh gosh, look at this one over here. My word, that's a bit of a joystick, isn't it? Wonder what system is that for? It's on abime.net, which, yeah, English Amiga boards. So was this an Amiga joystick? I don't know. Professional computer joystick system, it says on there, I think. I don't know. I can click on many things. We can get so distracted. And what the heck is this? A Gravis thing? That analog joystick. Oh, it's a. I thought it was like a plug socket or something. And you're like, what's going on here? But I think it's a joystick you're just looking down on. It's very Apple-like, isn't it? As a joystick. Oh gosh, I'm getting distracted by joysticks. This is a good color scheme. I do like this color scheme. Oh my gosh, we're getting too excited with the buttons here. Gosh. And yeah, before we get too excited with the buttons, let's go back here with the blurry pictures. There we go. Trackball, same things with printers. I do like that the is it the discs? Is it? Yeah, the just blank disc and whatever. We're called verbatim. If you don't know what verbatim means, it basically means stated exactly and stuff like that. So it's a good thing to have on like discs to say like it is like exact copy and that kind of thing. Which I always thought was a nice thing. Oh gosh, they got the non-binary or non-binary monitors out here. This is made for you, not Stars, West. What else do we have? Anything? You have miscellaneous section now here. Got some kind of enhancer down here. It's very hard to read all this, even if you zoom in on that. It's very hard to read it. At ECU, we take your game playing seriously. Indeed. What is this graphics that's going on here? Oh, this looks like a sleigh, is this? Is this meant to be like the Christmas kind of thing? But this is the front cover to the European Computer User magazine. Full details of SD, Amiga, and PC releases. Yeah, so there must obviously still have been on there. Or the most recent one they had was their Christmas edition here. Gosh, I'm looking at this and it's like, you have the Dizzy Collection or whatever, and then you have Combat Classics. I was thinking, Dizzy Combat Collection? What was that? Dizzy Fighter. But no. But no. Compilations. Oh, it's saying what's in them. Gosh, look at this. Fast Food, Quick Snacks, Magic Land, Fantasy World, Disney Treasure Island. Gosh, $16.99. Dizzy for Smash, indeed. You don't want to smash Dizzy, though. That'd be no yolk, or it'd be plenty of yolk. Whatever. Anyhow. We have over here, that's putty on the screen, isn't it? Some kind of, yeah, Amiga 1200, there we go. Some models with substandard modulator slip through Commodore's net, but all is now in hand. We have, that's the bug joystick there. Chuck, we didn't see anything about Chuck Rock, I don't think, in the magazine previously. But then the sequel to Chuck Rock was Son of Chuck. So a baby cave person, or cave baby. Brick Jagger. Good name. How much psychic damage is it going to inflict on me, Chaos? I don't think I'm in a state for that. Oh no. Well, there is a link. Let's have a look. Team YouTube, which as before, first aid vids. Oh, yep. Oh, yes, I think I've seen that before, but yeah, that's that's capitalism for you. You got to pay to make sure you get your first aid information as quickly as you need it. But that's America all over, isn't it? Okay, so there's some people having problems with Wang again here. The Commodore's UK's appointed maintenance company, Wang, whose parent company in the US was experiencing financial problems last year, either could not or would not answer the telephone in response to calls from the public regarding the A1200 difficulties. Yeah, I think there's things saying somewhere about the problems with Wang. Mm-hmm. Sumner told us Wang recently moved offices from West London to Birmingham. When they did this, they put in a switching device to transfer calls. Unfortunately, Wang realised after a week or so this switching device was filling up and dropping calls off the end. Right, okay. You'd probably imagine that they should have been taking kind of like a note of how many calls they were getting in, so they should have known there was a problem. What is this quote of the month? JJC are a new company based in High Wycombe with in excess of 12 years experience in the Commodore market. First of all, how new can a company be with 12 years of experience? Secondly, how many Commodores are in this market? And can you get a few Admirals too? Gosh, somebody being too picky. MIDI meal. MIDI music show. Cool. Yeah. Classic bargain. Oh, look, everybody at Zool. We can get Zool. Oh, yeah, I think we've seen this before. This is their Zool pack with the trans rights, of course. Got some trans rights here. Gosh. I have no referee. Pro data. Update. Oh yes, Pro Data, that was one of the cover discs, wasn't it? I didn't really look at. Zool, you know, Zool. And Flashback. Flashback is a great game. One that I want to look at. Maybe sooner rather than later. Flashback. Definitely a good one. Stuff and Nonsense. What's this? You heard it here first. Various rumours have been circulating in the international Amiga community concerning Commodore and Panasonic combining on a CD console project. Does anyone remember the AC/DC? Was that a thing? Okay. Oh, well, that would have been a useful thing at the time. Japanese companies actually might be thinking of buying out Commodore wholesale. This is unlikely in the extreme. It would have helped them a lot because, like, from here they've got like I think 13 months from this issue. So 13 issues from here is when Commodore goes bankrupt. There's a countdown. There's a countdown going on here, everybody. We have like 13 issues or so before there's news in these very these very pages here will be saying Commodore is going bankrupt. Down A-Rex. A-Rex is part of Workbench 2 and 3 and being touted as a replacement for Amiga Basic. Okay. I've never heard of A-Rex. Well, I might have seen it named, but I don't really know anything about it. Ah, yes, here's one of the misunderstandings of language. Dong is a new game from a new team of games programmers and Amiga demo coders of The Hidden. They claim that they are aiming to compete with established programmers such as Team 17. Although it has a dubious name, The Hidden assure us that the sexual references stop at the title. With some stonking new releases from Team 17 on the cards, The Hidden have quite a job on their hands to achieve their aim. But it's certainly going to looking good so far. Amiga Format readers can decide themselves next month when we include a playable demo of the game on our cover for you to load at your leisure. So, yes. A very old game indeed, but yeah, so I will be playing with Dong next week on stream. Ah dear, you got to get them in sometimes, haven't you? Anyway, they did change the name eventually. We will see. Eventually, they did change the name, but they started off calling it Dong. Swedish hardcore. Oh dear. Digital Illusions, okay. It's hardcore, which looks interesting. And also Ben E Factor. Cutesy platformer. Similar to Lemmings, okay. I don't recall this game. Oh, Team 17, yes, so they're mentioning body blows. Here we go. So here's the ninja character fighting against, I think this is Dan. But yeah, I mean, obviously, you know that the Amiga only has like the joystick with one button. And I think we looked at a demo of this on a cover disc. It wasn't very good because I think it was like a 2-player demo. But yeah, so the Amiga, famous for having a just a joystick with one button. Oh gosh. Chaos, yeah, auto mod is stamping down on you saying those words. No, I don't want to add the permitted term. Ah, gosh. But people are allowed to say fuck if they want to say fuck, so never mind. Anyhow. Gosh. I'm not stopping people from saying that if they wish to do so. I just generally don't say it myself. For whatever reason. But anyway, so Amiga, famous for only having one button. And obviously they mentioned in like their Street Fighter 2 review, they mentioned in their Street Fighter 2 review that indeed that there was some issues they had with, you know, mapping the punches and kicks to the joystick. They had, like, if you push forward and the fire button, you did your punches, and backwards and the fire button, you did your kicks or something like that. And it's like, yeah, that's going to interrupt some things when you're trying to do your moves and such. But Body Blows had a different system, which when we actually have a proper look at it, I may have said it when we looked at the review. Intuitive, yeah. So it's a little better with the system that they used for Body Blows. And yeah, so I do want to do like a proper playthrough of it here. Plays fast in Street Fighter 2. Really, does it? Because I remember it. It's kind of a not slow, but Street Fighter 2 must have been pretty slow on the Amiga if that's the thing. Who remembers when Starburst were called Opal Fruits? At least here in the UK. These people remember. Attic Attack. Attic Blade of Destiny. Okay. Like some interesting graphics and stuff in there. Okay. There's your Lemmings 2, Lives the Beach, and then you buy Lemmings 2 the Tribes. Are they trying to say that Lemmings 2 is bad? And why? Why does this exist? I know it's sideways. I'm not going to turn it the right way around, but why does that exist? Anyhow, moving on. Oh, look, Zool, everybody. It's Zool. I don't know if that's going to get old for me. Anyhow, here we go. This is the actual thing. The title of the stream and the title of the cover story of the thing. Unlock the power of the Amiga. Having a super duper. Yes. I'm sure there are some lemming fairies around. So, but still, it's like, I'm sure that if a lemming actually, you know, had boobs, they wouldn't be in that position and such like that. But anyway. You need some decent software. So basically this is looking at some software you can get, which is like their thing is like the best software you can get for the Amiga. So let's see what their best software is. Music. We have Dr. T's KCS. Don't know. That one I want to make a bargain. Sampling, like the Stereo Master. I mean, we had that interviewed. Yeah, maybe as well. Sorry, I shouldn't do shaming of that. But yeah, Med. It's that's the thing. It's not mentioning the trackers, which is what I used, and I liked it quite a lot. But if you want MIDI output, then yeah, you probably want to go for one of these other ones here. Desktop publishing. Of course, we've seen like this interview of this because it was Nirvana and Pearl Jam mentioned in there as well. Amiga Fox public domain. Okay. No color support, but yeah, cool. There's a very good rendition of a lemming there. Oh, we got databases. Oh, and paint packages first, because obviously Deluxe Paint had to be on here. And Spectracolor, yeah, of course they had to mention Spectracolor because you could get it on Amiga Format 35. And if you cast your mind back to Amiga Format 30, or if not, check out the back issues. Yes. That's really why they're mentioning that there. But yeah, databases, you got database. Oh, Amos database as well. Drawing packages, there's a Bart. Everybody, there's a Bart. And danger! Gosh, this looks like danger, doesn't it? There's so much danger. Go, yeah. Darren, it didn't do like drawing or anything on the Amiga, so I don't know these ones here. And yeah, it didn't really do any word processing. Look at this bird as well. It's a pretty neat bird friend. Got some bikes over here as well. Chaos. Some bikes. You can mix graphics in with text apparently. So you can have 2 bikes. No diamonds. What was about the diamonds? Oh yes, from some Starly stream yesterday, we get the in-jokes all around here, we do. But yes, a warning triangle rather than a warning diamond. Backup professional, make sure you only back up your own discs and stuff like that. Probably says there somewhere, but I can't... I can make a joke here, but I've already made a dirty joke here, so we'll just leave that there for other people to make their own dirty jokes about There. Diamonds indeed do mean danger. Great deal of quality. Okay, got Populous. Populous, the Promised Lands up here. And then something which I imagine is like a American football term. 4th and inches. Though I've never heard that before. One, I'm not much of a sports person. Explosive indeed. Strike Fleet by Electronic Arts. Look at this fabulous EA logo here. With a blue square, a red circle, and a green triangle. But yeah, if anybody who understands American football could maybe explain what their 4th and inches in reference to. But here we go. 3D ray tracing. You too can make this cow. And such like this. Yeah, this is the hard work processing of the Amiga. Trying to do some photorealistic graphics and stuff like that. Personal paint image processing. Okay, so like basically like the Photoshop kind of equivalents here. Wow, £211 and whatever. Programming languages, of course. Amos in here. The creepy clown. Lattice C version. Okay, best Amiga C development system. Interesting. What is this going on? The best Amiga C development system you can get. Most documentation on programming the Amiga in C assumes you own this. It's expensive for one reason. Yeah, $229, wow. When you buy a copy of Lattice C, you get all the include files for Amiga DOS. That means you can legally program using the built-in routines of every Amiga. And the programs will work across the entire range. Yeah, they kind of give away include files for now and stuff like that. I mean, you probably have to pay for licenses if you're making more money and stuff like that, but you know, generally nowadays you don't. Accounts, BizCalc. Oh gosh, what else have we got over here? Oh yeah, we've got the scary one. Other goodies. GB Root Plus. We haven't seen a version of this, but there is on one of the cover discs. Not one of the Amiga Format cover discs, I don't think, but there is one of these. But you don't want to go down around the M25. You want to take the A66 till Gottlosty, then stop and ask GB Root. If you had your Amiga along with you on the route, that would be a thing. Shame the Amiga laptop never actually became a thing. I don't know why you had to pay for these programming languages. But there we have it. It's there in black and white on the page. There we go. But yeah, generally, as I said, things like nowadays you can get all the stuff you need for the DirectX or Net frameworks and things like that. Just download them for free because they just kind of want you to start using them so that when you use them to make money, they can go, oh, can maybe have a license or something like that. I think at least. I'm not sure. Haven't got that far in any kind of programming things. Directory Opus. Oh gosh, look at this. Would you want to use this software? That's a bit. I mean, I've seen some of the trackers look similar to this, but not quite as awful as that. And yep, if you need to convert your girlfriend into a tiger, there's only one way to do it. Well, possibly other ways, but and Vista Pro too. Yes, there you go. Making some landscapes. Imagine. Games. Okay, this is, I suppose, arcade platform. Why, of course they picked Zool. Really, so fast it'll make you feel sick. Well, I'm sorry if when I was playing it on the stream a few weeks ago, it was making anybody feel sick by how fast it was going. Dare we say it, a Sonic beta? Indeed. You can dare. Look, here we go. Hidden bonuses, spiky nasties, and a secret shoot 'em up level are some of the surprises in store for you in Zool. Indeed, I did get surprised by the the secret shoot 'em up level. I got so surprised by it that I actually had to stop playing it because I was having some kind of laughing fit for some reason. Yeah. We go Secret Monkey Island and stuff. So yeah, these are some pretty good looking games. A Swiv, yeah. I said Swiv interesting for the fact that it loaded things in from the disk as you were playing it. You know, it's you know, you kind of take that for granted nowadays that your games are going to load in the rest of the game whilst you're playing, but it was actually a novel thing for this game to be loading in some more of the map whilst you were still having a play. But yeah, this is what they said here. We've got Rugby Challenge, the definitive rugby simulation. So you don't need anything more than this. This is the ultimate rugby that you've got here. It's an interesting formation, but I suppose that's the scrum, isn't it? It's like what do they call them? The Rat King. A Rat King of rugby players. If you don't know what a Rat King is, well, it's a tiny bit gross, but it's interesting at least. Yeah, we saw that before. You know, I zoomed in on this before to read it, and YouTube wanted to make this one of the thumbnails for my videos, for one of my videos, and I thought, no, I won't do that one. Artist on holiday. I remember the last one, the last one for the Wicked Toys for Wicked Boys. That was the demon or whatever looming over the not Mario down here. Oh dear, but there we go. We decided to just go for a kind of joke. Saving time machines. The convenience hard disks. Offer over floppies. There we go. I was reading it wrong. So here's some Amiga hard drives. Great value products. Apparently it's not just a pretty face. Maybe this is a joke. I don't know. Reference? Gosh. Oh, from Evesham Micros. Interesting. I didn't know they... Is that saying that that's the manufacturer? Because I didn't know Evesham Micros actually made things specifically themselves. But interesting. And they called it the Reference 1000. No, Reference 100. 100 megabyte SCSI hard drive. Oh dear. Floptical. Oh gosh, that's a great name. Well, a great word. I always love the word floptical. A special variety of magneto optical discs. Then it's slower than those, but yeah, floptical is just entertaining. That's the magneto optical. There we go. It looks rather bulky. Don't think that's a hard drive itself, but never mind. Maybe they know better than me. Add hard. External CD TV. Is that what they called it? External CD TV. Oh, it's an external hard drive for the CD TV. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if they should have got away with, or, you know, not should have. They should have got away with anything. They can call it whatever they want, but legally, I don't know if they would have really been able to get away with calling it, or putting CDTV in here. Oh gosh, it's Diamond, everybody. Are we ready for whatever this is going to be? Look, they had places all over. There's a new shop opening in Portsmouth. They had one in Edinburgh, Manchester, Romford, Slough, Bristol. Corporate sales is down over here. You have Poole, Dorset, Southampton, Portsmouth, and TCR London. Okay. I don't know what TCR means there, but here we go. You got anything? Oh gosh, even Captain Diamond's in on it. I will have to look at that. And there's a good monitor there. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, maybe it's worth doing a a Google search at some point. What have they got? Do they have their addresses here of where these things are? Look at this, listed below are just some of the people who trust Diamond's philosophy. BBC TV, Mod, don't know that, British Telecom, GEC, British Aerospace, Rolls-Royce, Shell, HM Prisons, not so much of a promotion as you think it is there. The Open University, Barclays, Royal Air Force. What do you mean by they trust the philosophy? Not to mention 27 local county councils and many, many more. Indeed. Oh, customs and excise. Yeah. Oh dear. Don't know if they have... Oh, for branch detail, see last page of this advert. So we'll have a look at that to see if they still have these shops, or at least where these shops were, so we can see what's there instead later on. Let me just try and center this. Oh, no, it's not going to work. Oh, gosh. Hi, fans, and welcome to this month's special edition, which is coming to you live from Esther Rancid's Hearts of Gold program. If you don't know, Esther Ranson was a television host who used to have a Hearts of Gold program, indeed. They didn't change the name of that. Tonight's tale is a tragic one. Little Johnny received his dream Amiga 1200 for Christmas. The only problem is, hasn't got a hard disk. Zool loading. Wait. Oh no, they had to wait for Zool to load. What else do they have here? There's the Amiga, obviously. There's their TV. There's their Zool poster behind it, which they obviously got ready and prepared for this. And it looks like some discs on the floor. Maybe this is like a disc stand or something like that. Couldn't quite make out what that was. But yes, poor Johnny, of course. It takes Johnny 10 times as long to load his favourite games, and just as he is really getting going, he has to stop and reload yet another disc. But tonight we intend to change that by breaking into Johnny's room and lurking outside his window. Wow, Captain Diamond, what are you doing here? Esther told me of your plight, and I'm here to help. Zap! Oh no, where's my mountain of discs gone? So yeah, it was a disc stack thing. Relax, Johnny. You don't need those anymore. Who needs backups? They're all loaded onto your new 60 megabyte hard drive. The bad start of the sentence here, Captain Diamond. We'll carry on. Talking of hard disks, those ones you wear on your face look... Wow. Wow. Okay, fine, Captain Diamond. Wow. Wow. Anyhow, incredibly rude. Okay, well there's more to the story apparently. This is the problem is I'm saving it for a 8833 monitor from Philips, but until I've got enough money, I have to use the TV, and now I need to wear glasses. What kind of rubbish is this? What kind of rubbish is this? Holy cathode ray tubes, this story is even sadder than I thought. And inaccurate. More... What did that say? Shazam, okay. No longer will you have to wear Elton John's... Oh, gosh. Here's the monitor. Wow, Captain, I don't know what to say. How about this incredibly rude, Captain? Your smile says it all. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. Well, fans, it was a pleasure helping Johnny. Unfortunately, I can't give it free to everyone, but I can get pretty close. Free monitor? All Diamond shops will now offer you a A1200 with 60 megabyte hard drive for only £549, and a Philips monitor for a crazy, basically extra £200 on top of that. So hurry while stocks last. Oh, Captain Diamond, you really do have a heart of gold. Oh, Esther, you're embarrassing me. Indeed. So yeah, whoever this James Stevenson is, they're a little bit of a rude person. Where are all these shops? Here are where the shops are. We have Amiga World in the basement of 232 Tottenham Court Road, London W1. Okay. New showroom, 410 Bath Road in Slough, 144 Ferry Road in Edinburgh. The head office is in Southampton here, 84 Lodge Road. And then 1022 Stockport Road in Manchester, 406 Ashley Road in Poole, 443 Gloucester Road in Bristol, and Amiga Centre, 1063 High Road, Shadwell Heath in Romford. So yeah, I mean, do we want to do a bit of a search for things here to see if we can find anything? I don't know if it's a good idea to bring up Google Maps on the page here. But let's see here. What seems more likely? I mean, obviously the basement one, we're not going to be able to see that too well. If it's going to hang around anywhere, if their head office is in Southampton, maybe you want to look at like Poole or Bristol, because those are close enough to there that they might be still remaining if they are still around. So look at the Poole one. So 406 Ashley Road in Poole. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so let's hope that it just wants to focus on this one area. How likely am I to recommend Microsoft Edge to a friend or colleague? Not really. I mean, it's functional, but here we go. We have 406 Ashley Road. It seemed to have marked out this location over here. It is by a Smokies takeaway and delivery, apparently. New Eastern Eye takeaway, but no, that's 406. So that's 406A, that's 408. It's 4 whatever. Okay, what if do you have to click here? Click on the road? How does this even work? If I click on this, gosh. So there we go, we're looking at this here. We want to make sure we're looking at the right place. Here, so this is where our character supposedly is, and this is looking the wrong way. Okay, so we should be looking at wherever it would have been here. Do these have oh gosh, no, don't do that zoom. There we go. This is 406, here we go. So it's now a traditional Thai massage place apparently, and not Diamond Computers. So there we go. I mean, this looks like Zool on the side here, doesn't it? No, it's Betty Boop. Okay, it's not Betty Boop. It looks a bit like Zool, but no, apparently it's Betty Boop. Never mind. What's this? Brandon Hire, something else. But it would have been here, next to this curry place and stuff like that. But apparently it's this Thai relax, traditional Thai massage place instead. So unfortunately, the Diamond Computers is not there. Where else do we think it might be? Do we go for Bristol instead here? 443 Gloucester Road. Let me just do a search of this on the other one, just in case it says anything else. How do you spell Gloucester? Here we go, Gloucester Road, Bristol. We try and take that and drop that into here. And then it can try and tell us what we've got here. So 443. Which are we looking at here? It's supposed to be looking roughly around here. So we kind of are looking in the right direction towards it. Yeah, that'd be 443 right here. So apparently it's one of these. It's either the Hawa Barbers here or the New Style Hair and Beauty Salon. What's this? This is 441, so we're looking for 443. So yeah, it would be this one really. So the Diamond Computers here now is Hair and Beauty Salon. Over there. Yeah, if you never had a look around anywhere in Britain, we can see people don't have to use their arms or riding bikes. We have an off license over here. That's a place to buy alcohol and things like this. Stuff like this. We have a Domino's pizza, because of course we have a Domino's pizza. As well as many takeaways. This is Jean's Bistro. Cakes, noodles, barbecue, Thai food. They do everything. We have the Draper's Arms. Looks like a pub name, but it doesn't look like a pub, does it? Gamer Base Repairs. We buy, sell Blu-rays, DVDs, consoles, video games, laptops, tablets, TVs. It's an Eastern European food store. What else? And there's basically some houses here. This person does use their arms for riding their bicycle. But this person has, you know, evolved beyond that. You live in a gamer base, indeed. What else do we have along here? Business management. The Queen Vic. Oh, really? How many Queen Vics do you think there are in the UK? Wines and spirits. The Queen Vic. It looks like it's kind of closed a bit. And maybe has been for a little bit. At least when this picture was taken, which apparently was August of 2020. Which is kind of understandable why it might. Is that a delivery? That's a delivery person. Interesting name. We have Daddy Alterations. And of course the Daddy Alterations do leathers. Gosh, anyhow. Now that we've had a look over that and such, I think none of these diamond computer locations are actually going to be still in existence. Oh look, Star, buy Morph Plus. Star, you have to buy Morph Plus. It's telling you right here. Is there a grab kind of thing here? Do I push multiple buttons to do grabbings? No, I don't know. Maybe it's a middle mouse button thing. No, the middle mouse does that. It'd be nice to have like a handy just like grab this and move it to where I want to, especially when I'm zoomed in, but no, apparently it doesn't do that. Anyhow, as far as I know, Sleepwalker, yes, this is the comic relief game. Here, Legends of Valor. Look at this good spooky death. Wing Commander. Dragon's Lair 3. Interesting. And Darkseid. Doesn't this look so pleasant? It kind of... let me look something up here, because I have some music production software. Which I'm going to try and find a good picture of here. Here we go. This is a pretty good picture of it. Where is it? Copy image link. There we go. So if I load this up into here, see, this is some of the music software I've got. This is obviously quite old, as you can imagine. It kind of looks like, you know, the skins you would get for, you know, Real Player or something like that back in the day. It's got the very like 90s PC aesthetic to it going on. So, you know, if you ever had your Real Player or QuickTime skin or whatever that looked a bit like this, you know, since these people, Native Instruments, they make a lot of good music software and stuff. You've seen some of the examples on the stream that I've done before. But as I said, the design sensibilities have changed over time. And so this is showing one of their earlier things here, which obviously has this particular kind of look to it. Why was I bringing that up? Oh, yes, because this kind of has a similar kind of look to it in a way, doesn't it? It's kind of got the spooky version of your Real Player border here. Yellow Album. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had a play with it myself, but it is one of the ones I kind of reading the manual of it recently, just to kind of understand what all the bits and pieces are supposed to do and such like that. But yeah, it probably can do quite a lot, and from what I read, it can do like quite a lot of interesting stuff, and you can do stuff with it that you couldn't do with other things and whatever. And there's probably things like it nowadays which you could do stuff like it, but it's it's a particular type of, like, they call it semi-modular synth. So you can kind of put it together whichever way you want, but only in specific certain circumstances. You can't do exactly everything you want with it. If you want to do that, you've got other things like Reactor or the Reactor blocks, which I haven't really shown off, but it gets a little bit complicated and such like that. And that will need more of a time for me to look into it to try and explain what's going on with it. I've shown a picture of like some of the Reactor stuff. Actually, since we're going on a tangent, I might as well. I can show what I have managed to construct in Reactor. Since it should load up now, it might do a little bit of a problem because I've got a different audio card. Yeah, got a different audio interface plugged in here, so it's going to restart, and then it's going to try with a different audio thing. Here we go. It's gone to the ASIO drivers, which obviously is not going to be very useful to us here. And then going through the Behringer thing that I've got here. And then obviously you can't see what I've got here at the moment. You can kind of, you can hear this. This is one of the presets of one of the instruments. I'm trying to get too distracted with it, but you know. Oh, you can see it. There we go. Because I probably had it set up before. Here we go. Well, this is part of the view of Reactor here. You can see this is like a sample in here. If we go back to the sample select, you can see this is the full sample. Transformator. And then you can go back to here and you can just basically select different parts of it. So if you want to instead pick like the trans bit, we can do that. So now we have a trans instrument. And go to different presets. Let's do that one instead. Ooh, let's not do the ping pong. There we go. They've got a good trans instrument now. But you can load other things into here. Like I've got some presets here. No, don't double click on here. This is like an organ thing I made with. Let me see. The sample I used for this was the same thing here, but I turned it into this by playing around with some things. So yeah, basically this sample. If you take like this bit of it and do all these other various things to it. That's on the poly. Let's do it on a glide. Anyhow, this is a complex musical instrument. Which can do interesting things, like I did this one as well, which does this. Because this sample that I'm using here is basic drum sample, but then it gets messed around by the playback thing. If you want to know, this is the editor. What it's doing is it's like playing the sample. Imagine this is the start of the sample and it just plays back normally like this. But this is like how you can control where the playback head is. So it'll start going forward and no, pretend it starts here. It'll start playing the sample forward, but then it'll start going backwards and start going forward again, backwards, forwards, backwards, forward, backwards. Then when it gets to this part, it'll just play it forward at the end. So that's some of this. And I made another instrument thing here. It's going to load up. Here we go. No? Loading? We're thinking about it. Here we go. I've got it on... Oh no, that's what I'm supposed to have it on. Oop. It's probably a little bit quiet. Let me turn this up a little bit. See, I'm not playing anything complicated when I play these. I'm just kind of like... just pushing random keys mainly. And the ones that are just generally under my fingers are the, you know, first three notes of the scale. But yeah, so this is the thing. This is not what I was going to show off. I was going to show off this very simple synthesizer, which I created. You can't really see that. It's hiding behind here. But if I do this, I can change this over here so it's more easier to to see. So this is the panel. It's kind of like just a basic synthesizer here. You've got your attack, decay, sustains, release, and if you push the buttons, it's not got. No, I have to push play on here, don't I? There we go. It's very quiet. So this is what I've put together to do this. You can change the attack. You can change the decay. Okay, maybe this releases to... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I know how to use these. But yeah, by putting the simple synth using the reactor bits here, and this is a sine generator. This is basically this ADSR envelope which tells what volume it's supposed to be. These are the controls for it over here. This is basically the input of the keyboard, telling what pitch and when you press it and stuff like this, and these are the outputs over here. So basically I've wired these things together and they do that. I've also created this library. I made a little arpeggiator machine thing here. So this would replace the note and gate here. Do I just delete? Oh, I've deleted the whole thing. There's other ways to do this. So I put the pitch out from here, and then I put the gate out into here. Here we go. It's doing a sequence. And if we did have these things separated, oh gosh, there's my attack, there's my decay, there's my sustain, there's my release. You can't see what I'm doing here. Hang on a moment. This is what I'm doing. They kind of overlapped each other, so I had to adjust them. But yeah, I can change. Ooh. So yeah, this is basically what I've done. And if you look inside the ARP, this is what I've created. Well, this was already created for me. And some of these other things were created, but I hooked them together like this so that they do this. You can change the attack to stay. It doesn't work properly when you do it though. Because I've got things not quite right in here. But anyway, that does that. What else have I got here? I got the manual phaser thing which I made myself. Can I just swap the panels over so you can see what I'm looking at here? Yes, I just modified the library phaser so the rate knob affects the frequency of the phaser instead. I haven't calibrated the input to anything sensible. I think it's taking my input from my microphone and putting it through this as well. But I can also just play the thing here. Yeah, this is a well, you can't see it on the thing here, but I'm playing a loop through it, obviously. And you can change this. I changed the rate knob into something else. So you can just manually adjust it to whatever you want. Oh yeah, this is a frequency detector thing I tried to make. Here, this is borrowed from other things. Quite a lot of borrowing from other things. I just kind of found things which did something similar to what I wanted, and then pulled them out. So this thing at the top here, if we take, where's the input? So it should be, is that the input? No, this is the input here. So if we put instead the input here to this, you'll hear the actual loop that's going on at the moment. Oh gosh. This is the loop that's going on at the moment, if you can hear that. It's a bit low. Hang on, let me... This is the loop that's playing. So what I did is I wire this into the input here, and then the outputs here to these bits over here. You can't really see what I'm doing, but I'm rewiring it. Oh gosh. To this here. And now if this plays through here... Oh gosh, I think I've broken it. I think I broke it. I know. No, hang on. This needs to actually go to the input over here. And then we need to play it. See, there we go. It's basically tracking the pitch and playing it with this. What's it playing it with? Yeah, it's tracking the pitch. It's doing something else. It's playing it with... I've lost it. No, this oscillator here. It's going into the pulsing, it's going to the outs here. It's possibly just doing... Well, it's a pulse width thing instead, so maybe some kind of square wave or something like that. I don't know. I set out to work with this. It looks like a square wave of some kind of... But yeah, it's using the things inside this thing, which is pre-made, which I've just pulled a thing out, which is telling me what the pitch is, and I'm just like using those to... Oh, here it is. So you can change it here. This is sine, this is the triangle, this is saw pulse. Yeah, here we go. You can see. So these bits I didn't make myself. But yeah, I added this pitch cutoff thing because if it was too high, it was kind of like accidentally grabbing some of the higher things here. Yeah, it's not working properly. So if you use the cutoff, it makes sure that the highest peak here is actually the fundamental frequency. If you don't understand what I mean by that, that's fine. But I made sure that the pitch cutoff makes sure that it drops off right so that the fundamental frequency stands out the most. And then it does the tracking based on which is the highest one. Yeah, here, frequency detector, what the highest frequency is over here. Anyhow, I've done other things. That was my step filter, that was my synth beta, and other things, yeah. Anyhow, basically this is kind of what it looks like. This is like these two inputs go into this. Oh gosh, I broke it. Put it back into here. And then all this business inside, it looks even... Oh, you can't see it. All this business here inside looks a lot more complicated, and you can go into these a bit further and see more things and stuff like that, and it looks fairly complicated. And in some cases it can be. It's an interesting thing, if I turn this off now, if I go to one of the, where is it? Library... No, user samples down there. No, I don't want this. No, here we go. This is the ones they use. If we go back to that form instrument, we'll be able to see what they well, the people who made this use. We have it in edit mode here, but if you go to the thing, this is what the inside of this looks like. We have a lot of complicated things all wired up. We can look inside these complicated things to see even more complicated things in here. And those things have more complicated things inside them. And these things have, oh gosh, no, wrong thing. These things have more complicated things inside them, like this. But it does give you an idea to, or a chance to actually kind of look inside the instrument here and kind of, you know, see how they kind of built this. This one looks fairly simple. This has got this one going to these two, which is very nice. Looks very simple. But yeah, this is if it looks complicated to you, don't worry, it looks very complicated to me. We can go into inside this one instead, and we can go inside this one, and then we can go inside this one, and we can go inside this one and see this, and we can go inside this one even, I think. Yeah, and then we can go inside this one and have a look and see what this one's like. So we've gone down all these levels here into the instrument, and it's like, wow, that's super complicated. Boy. But yeah, anyway, let's get back to what we're actually doing here. Look at it. A friend came to greet us. Oh dear me. Anyhow, Darkseed sent me off on quite a ramble there, didn't it? Anyhow, here we have Sleepwalker. We've got a bit of the story, but when we actually play this, we can have a look at the story and such like that. But yeah, you're the dog. You're stopping the boy from getting themselves into danger. And this is like the demo thing, because I mean, we start on the rooftop over here, and this is the demo area that we played on stream a bit. So pleased to see you indeed. And there's a dog on top of the giraffe who is very confused apparently. And here's the dog getting electrocuted. Let's hope the boy doesn't get electrocuted either. Oh, here we go. This is one for you, Starly. Construction works. Electricity can be dangerous for small dogs and young children. So, gosh, sorry, fiddling with the microphone a little bit. Oof. There we go. Starly, that's one for your public information film. We're back to Kipsville afterwards on level 6. So there you go. Not lots to it, but yeah, you want to look at the smile again. It's so pleased to see they're doing the whole, put their hands on the side of their face and going, gosh. If you can see my face now, I'd be putting my hands on the side of my face going, oh gosh. I'm guessing you can imagine what that looks like. Anyhow. There's some more Sleepwalker. And yeah, they animated the dog pretty well, I think. Oh, Ralph is the name of the dog, apparently. There we go. They give it a 91 because it's a game for charity, and it was actually a good game as well. So you kind of feel tempted to just kind of like bump it up a little bit just because it's for charity and stuff like that. Exodus 3010. Okay. Some kind of space thing, and what the heck is this going on over here? That is a lot of stuff going on over there. Apparently only 62, however. This is not the Zap Sack. What is this? The Fancy Mouse Festival? Bring colours into the office. Sikos offers you colourful mice with attractive designs. This is a mouse. Gosh, it was hard for me to see. But yeah, there's the buttons at the top here and this. Wow. That's an interesting design. It's very 80s, 90s kind of design. Why have you got paints? Seems a bit dangerous to have them near the Amiga there. But anyway, carrying on. Here's Darkseid. Oh, look. There is a baby. It's a very cute little baby. But oh no, the baby is turning into something much more sinister. Gosh, it's a HR Giga thing. Because yes, HR Giga was involved in this, you can see here. Yeah. Up to here. Yeah, saying stuff about Nintendo giving you or turning you into a bad person, but you also got Mike Dawson here, who is going through some things. You might, so we had a look at the demo of this before. Might have a proper look at the full version of it when it comes to spooky seasons. Oh, Tearaway Thomas, somebody else trying to do a Sonic thing over here. Don't know if we had a go. He's no Zool. It's obvious from the packaging that Global are a low-budget outfit, but they've tried hard to come up with a creditable Sonic alternative for the Amiga. It hasn't come off because A, Zool's so much better, B, on a standard A500, it's just not fast enough, and C, the game's a bit dull. Rabid Sonicophile, that's kind of a name. But there we go, yeah. Basically we have Tearaway Thomas with a penguin. We have Tearaway Thomas with a ghost. And then Tearaway Thomas with a bear and a cool tree. So yeah, there we go, there's that. Oh yeah. Taking Flight Sims by Storm from Psygnosis over here. Combat Air Patrol. Still this advert, still mystified by it being there. Games Master, always, yeah, this has been their advert for the last 3 months, I think. But yeah, it's got some graphics from the intro of the TV show. Here's the helicopter going to like the oil rig or whatever it is. I think it was actually filmed in like an abandoned hospital or something like that. I think that was it. It's either that or a prison. I think it was supposed to look like a prison, but I don't know. I can't remember. There's the Universal Monsters thing, which you've seen before. Fatal Strokes. Oh gosh, look at these graphics. This is certainly some graphics. Oh, wow. Wow, look at that score. 17%. My word. Dull and painfully derivative, unresponsive and awkward controls, horrifyingly low fun element, damned short to get through, laughably naff and sloppy graphics. Just imagine if a game got 17% nowadays. The publisher were probably trying to sue the people who did the review. And apparently there's a kind of Space Invaders thing on here, some other thing and some breakout thing here involved in the game. I don't know what this game is even supposed to be. It seems like a mashup of everything, really. 100% games, Amiga Power. This is the one with Sleepwalker and Body Blows. Yeah, so we did have a look at these before. There's a Sleepwalker demo and the Body Blows demo. But yeah, 2-player demo, so we didn't really get to see the game too well at that point. Gary Coleman. Okay, yeah. We have Trolls. I think we've seen a bit of it before, but yeah, there was the actual Troll dolls. You remember the Troll dolls? Here's another slightly clearer picture of them, but none of the annoying disk swaps that plague certain other platform games, like maybe Zool or so. It's similar to Zool and James Pond, but everyone should have a chance to be a hero. Even if you're an ugly with Dayglow, can't do anything with it hair. Interesting. Euro Soccer. The pin-up thing here again for the one thing. Yeah, the Zool and School pack. Legends of Valor. Yeah, we saw the demo, which wasn't very much of it. It was just more like this is the engine of the game, and we couldn't really play it and stuff. There we go. But apparently you can punch people. I don't think this is a very good idea. Somebody with like a completely bare hand punching somebody in full armor. Really doesn't seem like a good idea, does it? Not done much yet. You can do 8 games at once if you want to. Yeah, it looks like they just took pictures of the developers of the game, didn't they, and put them in the game. Watches store, what does that say? But yeah, apparently they gave it a favourable score. This seems like something Chaos would do, wouldn't it? Hey kid, want to buy some insurance? You're a rusty spittoon. Oh gosh, what a burn. Oh, we have Soccer Kid. Oh no, we had Soccer Kid before, didn't we? Yeah, it's they're being very mean to a opera singer. Over here. Thought we were going to have something new then, but no. Wing Commander. Looks like a game I'd probably be very bad at. So... the graphics look moderately decent. I don't know if this is actual 3D or not, though. It looks a little bit too good for Amiga 3D graphics, to be quite honest. What else do we have? Good old Foxy over here. Say hello to Fox. Hello, Fox. Accelerators. Wow, that looks like it would accelerate things. Video things, sound sampler. Yeah, I think the sound sampler, it didn't look like this. I'm trying to find which looked very much like the one we had, but that definitely wasn't it. Maybe we had just some kind of knockoff thing. Or whatever. Anyway, Dragon's Lair 3, which doesn't look very much like the other ones. I mean, it's got a similar cartoon style, but you can probably tell that the sprites are smaller and that kind of thing on here. 57. It's just a pretty face, lots of excellent sample speech throughout. What about the gameplay? Well, maybe in layer 4. Dear. Nice full-price graphic demo. Won't install to a hard drive. Oh, my word. Oh, can you imagine? Oh, my word. That, yeah. Gosh, that would be painful. Amiga Power the video. Yeah, I did find some YouTube videos of this. I said it in the past. I did find that. Freewheel. Oh, yeah, this Mark Hamill and Ginger Lynn. Obviously, I know who Mark Hamill is. Ginger Lynn, I can't conjure up a picture or such of them. But yeah, it's like a free-floating wheel. It just seemed like a really bad idea. 69%. Best with the auto brake facility. Oh dear, so you can see how good it is. Cheap and cheerful. We got something called Adrenaline, which looks like this. PP Hammer and his pneumatic weapon. We have, yep, PP Hammer right there and his pneumatic drill. Drilling through apparently some ancient walls in Rome. Okay. Pipe Mania. I think we've seen some Pipe Mania. It's a Kafkaesque nightmare. Okay. And the power. Yeah, I think we saw a bit of that as well. Interesting. What do you call them? Picture comment thing. Caption, that's the one. That's Jennifer Hart. She's gorgeous. Yes, true love with little hearts. Ah. Strange review. Or comment or whatever by James Leach, apparently. We have GemX, which is interesting kind of puzzle game. I think we saw a bit of it. Yeah, you have to get this side to match this side by these things happening. I can't remember if it's just you change the colours and then when they get to these they disappear. So I think they might have screwed themselves over here, but I don't know. No, I don't know what that's saying up there. And yeah, gosh. No, I don't know what that's saying. That looks like it's like the kanji for gold. That looks like a no. Just the hiragana no. Basically, that's what makes that sound. But I don't think it says GemX looks difficult, turns out to be easier than you thought, and then turns out to be difficult again. Yeah, I really don't think it says that. But then again, you can imagine that Google Translator really wouldn't have a good time with trying to understand this. Oh, we got the Bubble Dizzy over here. Wow, chuck him in some boiling water for 4 minutes, then smash his head open. Sometimes I may have felt like that. But, you know, 78% they gave it here. First class. Hang on, this is the Shoe People. Yeah, Shoe People, that was a first class. Oh, I guess it's like this one from the rather violent sounding GBH is not in fact a puzzle game, but an educational piece of interactive software. So yeah, the Shoe People and teaches you things. Agony, obviously the Signotus one we've seen before. Leander, we think we've seen that before. Orc, we've seen that mentioned before. PGA Tour, some Indy 500, Advantage Tennis, and all that kind of thing here. Yeah. How to do some stuff in Amos. Oh, AF Pong 2, the sequel. Amazing. And what you can do is make it like this horrible background. This game runs at exactly the same speed as in the arcade. It's amazing how quickly technology ages. Yeah, that's not saying good things about Amos, really. Amos was, although a good introduction to programming, it was a little slow. But yeah, here's some programming going on here. If you know BASIC, then you can kind of have some idea what's going on here. This is your joystick routines. If Joy 1, so your your it's your player 2 joystick, isn't it? Because Joy 0 would have been the first port. No, Joy 1 would have been player 1 because there's... I don't remember which way around it is, but one of them's one player, one's the other player. So Joy 1 and 2, that's, you know, if you remember me showing you the picture of the joystick and the directions before when I was saying it's the wrong way around, but whatever. But yeah, one direction is going to be 2, probably up, I imagine, or down. Maybe it's down because the other one's and 1. So I'm guessing that's maybe down then. Then y1 plus y1 y1 equals y1 plus 6, so it's making it go down 6 pixels on the screen. If it's greater than the edge of the screen, put it back on the screen. So this is some simple programming here, and then place the two bobs, bob 1 and bob 2, at the positions, you know, one side of the screen, 5, so the x coordinate would be over here, and then 310 would be like counting up to 310 over the other side of the screen here. And then put 1 at y1, 1 at y2, and I don't know what the last one meant there, but there's a third one off the ball at the xy coordinates wherever the ball is. And that's the end of the function, so go back to the main. So here's your main function here. Add x and dx and y and dy, so that's saying, you know, add the velocity to the ball to make it go in the right direction. If the ball is off the screen, put it on the screen. Basically, if the ball goes below a certain number or above a certain number, just switch the direction that it's going, switch the velocity. If you know about physics, that should make some kind of sense. Got some other things. If x is less than 20. Oh, so if you score the points. Oh, right. Okay. So it says if it goes past that, then change. Oh, no, that's the top of the screen and the bottom of the screen. That's what that is. Sorry, I'm getting things mixed up. So this is the top of the screen and the bottom screen. If it goes off the top and the bottom screen, just basically switch it so it's going back the other way. So basically, your velocity is going down. It's saying basically invert the velocity so it goes back upwards. Here. But if it collides with the thing here, yeah, if it collides, I'm not quite sure exactly what it's saying, but if it's saying if it collides with the bat on the side, then switch the x velocity. So it's saying instead of going like a negative velocity towards here, it switches and goes to a positive velocity over here and such like that. So it bounces off the bat, and then add some random x variance into it, so random velocity, or just give it a random velocity, which isn't the best for a Pong game, but you know, make the shoot sound effect. That's what this is. That makes a fairly basic kind of sound effect. And then, but yeah, if it doesn't collide with one of the bats and it goes off the screen, either the one side or the other side, either player 1 or player 2 loses, and then it restarts. And if they lose player 1, it's basically say boom. That's one of the inbuilt sound effects here. Type good shot, press a key, and then increase the score of player 2, and then wait for a key to be pressed. So yeah, I mean it's fairly simple kind of stuff. Apologies if you didn't understand what I was saying there, and I'm saying it's simple. I don't mean to try and insult you in any way. But look, it's America's largest supplier of Amiga custom chips and upgrades. It's a PCMCIA card, which was the Personal Computer Memory Card International Association. I think I looked it up. Amiga troubleshooter. Okay. It's a cure rate of over 95%. Interesting. What do we talk? Okay, we're good for time and such like that. Where are we? Game Busters. Oh, yes, there's the cheats and stuff like that. Pinball Fantasies. You can type in these words, apparently. I don't know what they do. It doesn't say what they do. But you can type those in, apparently. In Bangor, no one can hear you scream. Bangor is a place in Wales. apparently the following cheats do something or the other. Just call me Moggy. Okay, wanna call me Moggy as well. Knackered joystick. Aliens like Michael Bolton. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, so we've got some homophobia in here. Great. Oh, wow. Yeah, if you don't know, this is slang in the UK, or at least it was. I don't know if it still is. But yeah, this is homophobic comments right here from the creators of Alien Breed. Indeed. Legend of Kyrandia. This is kind of the one that kind of looked interesting maybe to have a look at. Some other stuff here. Mac format. Gosh, oh, they got lemmings on the cover here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Normally a bend would be going for a lot of drinks and stuff, wouldn't it? But apparently it also meant being gay in some way. These lemmings look a bit different, don't they? Do you think they said, oh, it's the PC version, so we've got to make them look a little bit more high res? No, it's the Mac version, sorry, not the PC version, sorry. But here's apparently is a Mac. It looks rather bland and basically like any other computer. Not insulting Macs here, but it doesn't really stand out as being a Mac apart from the tiny little logo here. And you've probably got the command and option keys and things here, but you can't see them too well. But yeah, the Mac really not standing out here. Whereas in the future, they definitely made them stand out. Tech, desktop publishing again. Got the lemming here as well. Yeah, Deluxe Paint AGA, the Advanced Graphics Architecture version of Deluxe Paint, which means you can have more colors and things. Yeah. I mean, that was kind of like, I think it was a challenge that was given to make the smallest animated characters which had some personality, and that's what they made. It's on one of these, either we've seen the cover disc that it's on, with the inspiration behind Lemmings, there's a little animation. But anyway, I can't remember if I've shown it or not. But yes, so this is the Advanced Graphics Architecture version of Deluxe Paint, which you can have 256 standard colors, but 260,000 ham colors. That's the hold and modify mode. And what, 14,000, 1,472 pixels by 566 overscan pixels. Yeah, I mean, what's mine? Right, we've got 1080 here. That's, what is it, 1920 across by 1080. So yeah, it is smaller than that still, but it's a pretty impressive resolution for the time, really. What else do we have? Interesting pictures over here. They put that picture on like a vase. Using gradients or something, I don't know. Deluxe Paint. It looks a bit rough here, but got translucency and rub through on there. But yeah, so there we have personal paint. So you can, this is one of the image processing things. So think Photoshop and stuff like that. So you've got your embossing definitely going on over here. Your negative, watercolor. Obviously, it's not going to come through very well in the magazine here. Yeah, darken and lighten and things like that. Sharpen and blur. Deep emboss. 1-bit dithering. Cool. I do a lot of 1-bit dithering. Look at this tiger. Tiger. There's the lemming. Curvy contender. Interesting. This is, looks like some kind of, this vector things. It looks like maybe it's got music vector stuff going on. I don't know. As I said, I don't normally read everything that's on the screen, because you can imagine that would take a while. Oh, we've got some more future music stuff. How does he do it? The Prodigy's Liam Howlett tells all. Wow. A Fostex automated mixer. Wow. 750 quid. Jam-packed. 230 top sounds. 200 superb samples. And this is on a CD. You may remember showing me some. You may remember me showing you some DVDs before, which obviously could have a lot more samples, but this was just a CD, so would have held much less. If you can read this, your CD is missing. Please ask your newsagent. And the newsagent's like, somebody's nicked it, mate. But yeah, you've got some samples here. Is this just like tracks 1 to whatever are the samples? Wow, it wasn't even data. It was just like the tracks. These are the samples on the tracks. Like 105 samples in, like, is that 11? No, 14 tracks. Wow. So you'd have to like play it on your CD player and then get your sampler ready, and then when it played the sound you wanted, you'd be like, God, oh no, I missed it, I got to rewind it. Sort of like that. Music demos, you've got some Yamaha, Korg, Roland stuff here. Some reader demos as well. Stuff. Neat. Yeah, the Ensoniq KS32 review. So it's got a foot pedal. Weighted action workstation, the Biz. Indeed. Yamaha Q20 workstation workout. You can obviously see it's got like a keyboard kind of thing on the front here. I'm guessing it's some kind of... yeah, as it says, like a workstation kind of thing, but I don't know whether it would just do MIDI or whether it actually makes sounds itself or not at this kind of point. But then you've got looks like one of the Zoom recorders or something like that over there. Some rack-mounted stuff over here. I can't tell what these are. When I obviously, being a teenager at this time, not having access to a music studio, I wouldn't have seen any of these things, so I have little chance to actually know what these actually are and stuff like that. Let me have a look up, see if I can find out right now. The Yamaha, oh, I don't want it capital, Yamaha QY20. Portable workstation. Style sequencer from Yamaha's own website here. Let me have a look and see. I'll bring this up on the screen so you can see it as well. So from Yamaha's own website, we have some information about whatever this thing is that's on here. 1992 released, of course. You've got some mixer going on here. It looks like the pannings across here. I'm guessing these might be sends, but I'm not quite sure. Track 1, track 2, track 3, track 4. C1, these are... I don't know. That'd be bass and drum here. So maybe there's cymbals or something like that. I don't know. But you got a little trackpad to say you go up, down, left, right, or whatever. These are your notes you put in here, but then you can do chords with these. Chords with all these as well. You can probably just play the keys to different things as well. Yeah, music sequencer. So it sequences, it doesn't have any samples or anything. It doesn't look like it has any samples or anything inside it, does it? Improved interface from 4 times sequencer resolution of the QY10. A large display. Catch this, large display right here. And obviously I don't know how big this thing is, but it seems like it's a small thing. Expanded 2 octaves of keyboard buttons. 100 different styles, including rock and jazz, with 6 sections, including intro, fill, and ending. Creating performance data for any genre is easy as selecting the chord progression. Yeah, so basically just the sequencer, no sounds or anything included. But yeah, Yamaha does a lot of things you can imagine here. This one looks pretty cool over here. But yeah, look at these mixing desks. Professional audio. Let's have a little sidetrack, because why not? Look at these mixing desks. Got full screens and everything on them. Vocal mixer, whatever. Mixing console. This is in 1975. This is 1969. This was made and such like that. 1995 digital recording. Tone generator. Okay. Neat. Have you been looking that up yourself, or did you just know this somehow? Look at this mixer over here. Digital reverb over here. Look at these. I mean, just looking at the technology, it's like, wow, look at all this. I don't need it, of course, but it's still very wow. There's another mixing console here. Control panel. Okay, it looks like a thermostat kind of thing, doesn't it? I/O rack. What kind of I/O do they have on it? Interesting. Other stuff, more mixing consoles and stuff. Look at this huge freaking thing here, though. And headphones. Power amplifiers, all this kind of thing. Wall-mounted controller. Okay. That kind of looks like the what was it? The the thing that I didn't get along with my thingy. What was it? No, NI Core 2. That was the thing. If I look at images, does it have the core controller? This is the core controller, which I didn't get along with my software when I got it, because obviously it's extra to get the controller at the same time. But yeah, it had these little dials which you could turn, which would be mapped to whatever it was in the software that came with. They've done something like this nowadays with their keyboards and things like that. They have knobs mapped to certain parameters immediately, but I didn't get this. I just got the software version of it because it had a bunch of sounds in it which I wanted. Stuff like this, and you can have your little jog wheel and stuff like this. I think I've shown this before, but yeah, it just kind of reminded me of this thing on here. Looks like some kind of networking things going on over here. Yamaha's apparently doing some networking kind of things. But yeah, look at these wonderful things. Look at the mixing desk. Don't think you can zoom in on this at all. But yeah, look at this other one as well. Look at these faders and things. I suppose this is kind of the equivalent of stars, just looking at some cars and going, wow. Look how pretty it is. Wow, how many U is this rack mounted thing? It's a lot of U right there. U is the height, by the way, the smaller ones. I don't think I've got one here. No, I didn't click on one here, but the smaller ones are like 1U, and then this is like 4 or 5 or whatever, I guess, something like that. I don't work with rack mounted stuff, but this is going to be a big freaking thing. So this is like I/O, as it says here. Can I actually just open image, new tab? Fine, we'll do that. Why we have to do that, I don't know. But yeah, you've got your inputs for your XLR connectors along here. You can put in a bunch of them, 32 over here. Then you've got some other outputs, it looks like, over here for your XLR outs. What you do when you put them in and out of this, I don't know. Obviously, there's got to be some kind of routing and stuff like that. Got some dip switches, is this here? I don't know. Once it goes into this box, what happens? Does it just come out of the box as well? I doubt it just goes in and out. What is it? Dante compatible I/O rack that maintains natural musical sound quality while maximizing mixing console's sound creation capabilities. Configure mixing installations freely with the installation locations and mixing consoles to suit the environment which they are being used. This is not really telling me anything. It looks fancy, but you know, it's got a bunch of inputs and a bunch of outputs, and maybe it's just a routing thing, but then you'd need something to route with. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, here's another mixing desk. Look how pretty this is. It's got 2 screens on here with the faders, and you can... As I said, I don't need this. I've got a bunch of stuff already in my laptop, which will do good enough for me, but it's like very fancy. But yeah, a little thing. I've got your play, pause, whatever. It's got your thing here, your intro, variations, fills, endings, things. So you'd probably push some kind of I know, but after you set up in a certain mode and then you do the things there like that. +1, -1, no, yes. Got a lot of multi-functions on their buttons. Pointing out where C is, but then it's already got C written on the key, so I don't know why it has to point out where C is. Oh, gosh. But anyhow, interesting things. And that is what that was right there. And these ones here are probably the 1U rack-mounted things. They look like they're the thinnest versions of the things you can have. Dream GMX, is that G MIDI sound module? Oh, general MIDI, there we go, that makes sense. So yeah, if you don't know, general MIDI, it's just basically got like I think it's 128 sounds, which are very what do you call it? Let's have a look, see if I can. General MIDI map. General MIDI map. This is not what I'm looking for. It's probably standards table and instrument pitch. This is the one I'm looking for here. So yeah, you'd have on setting 1, you'd have your acoustic grand and your bright acoustic, then electric grand. So basically, if you had your general MIDI instrument or tone creator or whatever you'd call it, if you programmed it to be channel or instrument 1 or program 1 here, then it would be an acoustic grand or an imitation of an acoustic grand, and you basically go through all these different ones. Anybody who's worked with like MIDI on like computers probably has seen these, like the overdriven guitar, distorted guitar, and guitar harmonics kind of things. It's just why they picked these certain things for. I mean, some of these are obvious why they picked them, like pianos and harpsichord and accordions, harmonicas, things. But the guitar harmonics was always a weird one for me. It's like, why did they put that into it and stuff like that? Yeah, so you'd pick one of these program numbers, and it would play basically a sound which sounded like this when you touched the MIDI keyboard. And yeah, you got your whistle and things like that. And it's interesting how they put some kind of synth things into here. Obviously, generally a general MIDI keyboard would just produce these sounds, and you couldn't be able to twist or push any knobs or play with any settings or things like that. It would just make these sounds. But yeah, we had this square, sawtooth, Calliope, or even is that Chiff, Charang, voice and fifths, bass and lead. Yes, Doom. Some excellent ones here. Got some pads here as well. These are basically things to kind of fill out the sound, to make them sound a bit more interesting in the gaps, I suppose, is what you could call a pad. And you got rain sound effects, goblin sound effects. I mean, come on. Oh dear. And yeah, an ethnic section, sitar, banjos, banjo ethnic. Gosh, bagpipes, fiddle. Really, you putting fiddle as ethnic, are you? I mean, oh gosh. Still, the whole section is, you know, possibly not greatly titled and whatever. But yeah, you have the other ones over here, like guitar fret noise, breath noise, seashore, bird tweet, telephone ring, helicopter, applause, and gunshot. That rings some kind of bell. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, this is the general thing. You'd have like these instruments that are available on a general MIDI keyboard, and I mean, people probably have seen these things in the past and such like that, but yeah, generally these keyboards wouldn't be, as I said, adjustable in the parameters, so you just get the sound that you got from it. So here we have basically a general MIDI sound box. Yes, never really made it big in the world of MIDI music. That's probably because the ST had a MIDI port on it, to be quite frank. And the Amiga had a good sampler, a good 4-track sampler in it. But yeah, if you wanted to do this. So RS232C port to connect directly to your Amiga. Is that just a long way of saying, no, it's not. That looks like the joystick port or something like that, doesn't it? MIDI in, out and through. AC input, of course, and stereo audio input. Oh, output, sorry. I was wondering why there'd be an input, but yeah. So basically it just does MIDI. There we go. Some more desktop publishing here. Clarity 16. What is this? Stereo sampler. Interesting. It's got like a cable coming out of it as well. Is this like a PCMCIA kind of thing or whatever? Can't see. Yeah, I mean, I certainly enjoyed doing sample-based stuff. I don't know what the connector is going to be on this here. But then we've got your in, out, and MIDI as well on this. Interesting. I don't know if it does like the general MIDI as we were just talking about. Wow, 16-bit 44.1 kilohertz as well. So that's CD quality, if you wanted to know. But obviously it takes up a lot of space to do that kind of thing. As a general thing, like CDs, they could have like about 700 megabytes of data, or was it 70 minutes of audio and stuff like that. So a rough maths here is like for each 10 minutes of audio, no, for each minute of audio, it'd have to be 10 megabytes or something like that. And the Amiga's discs were about like no, they weren't even 1.4, like 800 kilobytes or something, weren't they? I think I saw on here. Anyhow, but that's some very, very rough math. Yeah, Commodore Amiga CD TV, still trying with that. As you can see, it hasn't become like a big thing in the magazines here. You'd imagine if they introduced this new CD-TV thing, it'd be like, everything would be CD-TV. It'd be like, wow, look at this new CD-TV thing. Wow, look at this new CD-TV thing. We've gone issues without seeing anything new in CD-TV. Oh, look, an Epson scanner here. Look how bulky and amazing that is. Oh, yes. Power color hand scanner, where your scans would go all wobbly and you'd get like repeated lines and things in it. It's wonderful. Azul with your trans rights in here again. You all got that. Excellent. So we got an Arnie over here. Just seeing if they've typed anything interesting in here. I don't think so. There's the bird again over there. Your micros again. Joint award. We're into 1993 quite a bit now, people. Yeah. You're still touting that 1991 award. A grand Amiga format quiz for March with an Oki OL 400 printer. I did try to look this up, but I don't think I could find it. People to people technology. Indeed, well, this is what it looks like. It's when they had a hyphen between online. Amazing. All these wonderful kind of buttons. Oh gosh, I do hate these buttons. And yeah, this is This is a printer indeed. What does LED stand for? How many years is the LED printhead in an Oki OL400 printer guaranteed for? Don't know. Not interested in doing your marketing. What score did Amiga Format give to the printer? The Gutenberg Bible is a famous landmark in the history of printing. How many lines is it famous for having? Is it famous for having a certain amount of lines? If anybody knows, please say. Which company prints Amiga Format? It's Future Publishing. What part of the body is curved in walls and loops? That'll be your fingertips and your thumb tips and stuff. Which diminutive US pop star has a backing group called the New Power Generation? That's going to be Prince, isn't it? Which type of collectible Japanese goldfish has a name which is an anagram of Oki? What's DPI stand for? It's going to be dots per inch. What record was #1 in the British charts on the 1st of January 1990? Wow. Well, we can actually find that out right now if we actually go over here. So we want to go to 1990, January the 1st, the start of a new decade. It was Do They Know It's Christmas by Band Aid 2. Oh, I've got Jason Donovan as well here. Let's have a look through this, why not? Oh, look, Donald, where's your trousers? Dear Jessie by Madonna. One of the few Madonna songs which I actually kind of really like. 42 is which one? The lines? This one, the Gutenberg Bible one, is that? The lines. How does that make sense? But anyway, Get a Life song. Lambada. Okay. Does Soul the Magic Number? It's a famous one. Wow, look. New Kids on the Block, Hanging Tough, and New Kids on the Block. You got it, the right stuff. The Bible. 42 lines. Is that per page then? I imagine. B42. Bros the sister. It's an interesting interesting one here. Oh, we've got Big Fun. That's the name of the thing, wasn't it, from Heather's, sorry. Jeff Wayne. The Eve of the War. That was the War of the Worlds thing, wasn't it? I saw that when they did it on the Shows Must Go On thing. YouTube channel. Jeff Wayne's musical version of the War of the Worlds. The chances of anything coming from Mars are 1,000,000 put to 1, he said. This is a good one. You surround me by erasure. That's why. Neat. What else do we have here? Words by the Christians. Oh, Wet, Wet, Wet on here as well. Dusty Springsville. Happy Mondays, Manchester Rave on, indeed. Gosh. Happy Mondays. And Stone Roses with Fool's Gold in here as well. Nana Cherry. Beautiful South. We got some good ones on the chart here. UB40. Don't know if the songs are, but, you know, some bands that I know. Van Morrison and Cliff Richard. Oh, gosh. Living in Sin. Look at this. Whenever God shines his light, and then Living in Sin by Bon Jovi right here. Do you think of TVAM? Okay. Belinda Carlisle, Duran Duran. Another Day in Paradise by Phil Collins. A Rockade, so you had the... Okay. So you've got Do They Know It's Christmas by Band Aid, and you've got this Rockade Armenia with Smoke on the Water, which is different vibe to it, but cool. Simple Minds, Jimmy Somerville. Comment te dire adieu. So is that why are you saying goodbye? Is that right? Or oh, Wigwam Bam. Oh gosh. Yeah, there's probably do a bit of a. Is that how or why to say goodbye, isn't it, or something like that? Let me find. It's just going to come up with the lyrics here. Can can you please do a translation? Oh yeah, how to say goodbye to you. There we go. So I got it kind of right. Kylie Minogue on here as well. Milli Vanilli. Oh, those are the lip syncers, aren't they? Milli Vanilli. I think I remember. Those were the lip syncing people. Oh, gosh, I've made a mess over here. Hang on. So let me see. Discovered that the two people didn't sing any of the vocals on their musical releases. Yeah. Wow. So yeah. We'll find young cannibals on here. I'm not the man I used to be. I know that feeling. And Billy Joel on here as well. Rebel MC and Double Trouble. Queen, The Miracle. Some Tears for Fears. Smokey, Boulevard of... What? What? There's... What? What? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, I remember this one, the Who the F is Alice one, but there was a song previously called Boulevard of Broken Dreams, was there? Interesting. I wonder. I don't think it is, but let me just quickly mute the sound for the VOD, because I've got to have a listen to this. Definitely not the same song. So there you go. They're really leaning into the title of the song there on that one, though. Once again, sorry that it's not going to be on the VOD, but you know. But yeah, so apparently Billy Joe, Green Day, really liked the title, or had seen it out somewhere else, and yeah, used it for his song. We've got some Cyndi Lauper, some Erasure, Iron Maiden. Oh gosh, Morrissey. Some Luther Vandross, some Happy Mondays. Or now some Joe Cocker. Transvision Vamp. Yeah, so this is obviously sticking out to me in my eye because it has the trans here. Rhythmics. Living in a Box, yeah. One of the songs they're not known of because they're known for the song of their name, Living in a Box, really. But yeah, so there we go. That is that distraction. It's the educational software with that alien. Pythagoras is... I don't think this is Pythagoras' theorem. This doesn't look like Pythagoras' theorem to me. This really doesn't look like Pythagoras' theorem to me. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the name more stands out than anything else. But yeah, that's all I have to say. We've seen these before. What else do we have? Yeah, as I said, I've got my Amos book, which, as I said, doesn't have that binding down the side. Also, before I go, I should show some other books that I found in here, which I will get to once we get to the end of this. But gosh, we've still got a way to go here. It's okay, we've got about half an hour. It's fine. Where are we going? Some lawnmower. Yeah, the PD demo zone. So the dubious copyright zone. We've got some lawnmower man going on here. Thunderbirds are gone. So yeah, looks like they're all crashing into each other there. What even is going on here? Somebody fixing up a boat and somebody cleaning some windows and some other things going on here. It's a lot of activity all in one thing here, isn't there? And some dancing going on here. Yeah, they said, wow, after seeing Jesus on Ease last month, didn't think Jesus was into that kind of thing, but still, all the same. Hobbits and spaceships. There's some definite spaceships. Where does the hobbits come into this? I don't know what I'm supposed to be reading and where. But anyway, Cinemorph. Okay, it's got some Jerry Anderson here, so the person behind Thunderbirds and such. Oh yeah, big wall of text over there. More PD stuff here. Kick 1.3. Okay, so it actually lets you run older games. I was wondering if it's some kind of like joke thing, but I think it actually is a thing. Cook and Stitch. I've got some recipes in here. Oh, that's good. Some things, biscuits and cakes, eggs and cheese casserole, vegetables and fruit sauces, soups. Nice. Also, I noticed. What did I say? Two-stroke petrol engine or inside info. There we go. That's what II stands for. There we go. II, two-stroke petrol engine. So this is apparently explaining, and through animation apparently as well, how a two-stroke engine works. Isn't it? The thing moves around, creates pressure, then you do the spark thing and it explodes and keeps it moving and then kind of pushes more out. Something like that. Stole data, what's going on here? Yippee, there's a rhino. Interesting. Telling the time. Another morphing thing, because obviously that was a very popular thing around this time. Everybody wanted to do the morphing things. Oh no, I don't want to be set straight or put straight. Amiga shopper. Fit an internal hard drive. This is an interesting 3D kind of thing. Sure, that looks like a hard drive. This looks like the Android logo over here. Obviously way too early for that. You got some, yeah, the Amiga shop had assembler, everything you need to start in assembly language. Source code, programs for Amos, whatever. Alerts. Pop-up menus. Backup things. Oh, LHA. What do we going to do? Yeah, I know. It's LHA, that's the one of the compression things, archiving as it says here. Yeah, gadgets and virus checkers. So basically you can see that the Amiga Shop was the more serious magazine. Even more serious than Amiga Format here. Which, I don't know if I can find them. I don't know if they'd be interesting or whatever, but I have plenty of other magazines to get through first. Flickr not? What's this? We've got whatever the heck is going on here. Okay, it looks like yeah, there's a person wearing some very, very colourful clothes. What is this? Video. Is it as big as that? Wow, because that's a VHS cassette right here, and this thing is this big. What even is this? Videonics. Do planned edits and edit deck. Store the cuts will probably be much cheaper. I don't know. Haven't seen anything like this. B for Bart Bug. Oh, here we go. In the Amiga Format issue 43, you said the Bart demo had a bug in the Great Wall of China section. You hit too many obstacles and the game stops. I discovered that if this happens to you and you hit the B key, then you can continue with the game. If you want to, you can hold on to the fire button to fly through the air and over all the obstacles. So yeah. More stuff here. A600 for adults. Is it true the A600 cannot run games? No, it can definitely run games. There's the bug. They really like that bug joystick, don't they? Okay. I'm a teacher of children who have special education needs. I found that for these children who have difficulty with reading and writing, the computer and printer are invaluable educational tools. In school, I use a BBC Master computer, an Epson dot matrix printer. I have an excellent program called Infant Writer for this machine, which is very simple to use, and it produces a printout which is quite large and very easy to read. So far, I have not been able to find a similar program for the Amiga. There's a Seikosha 24-pin dot matrix with this. The Opal 12 medium font used with Notepad is not bad, but just not good enough. What I need is a simple, unfussy program to enable the children to type and print out sentences and short paragraphs. Is there one? Yes, it's called Kids Type. JSoft. Get a catalogue. Do lots of very cheap software. Nice. Yeah, this is good that they can actually do like helpful things in these magazines as well. For people. Take control. Yeah, we saw this kind of before, didn't we? A bit digital audio thing through the parallel port, apparently. Voltage controller design in Amos. So what do you do with it when you've got it? Notepad. I don't know if I'm aware of an Amiga thing called Notepad. Link together. Another op amp over here. Don't know. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to read through all of this, but I'm just kind of like slightly wondering: is this just output anything from your Amiga, so you could just work anything, any external hardware? I'm trying to look over. I can't see it. But yes, all parts are available from Maplin Electronics. Oh gosh, is Maplin around in any form nowadays? It might just be. Yeah, Maplin. I doubt they. I mean, do they still do like the? You got Maker and STEM stuff. Okay, so you got obviously Raspberry Pi and stuff in here as well. Do they have the actual projects and kits and stuff like this? Because I remember obviously going to Maplin to pick up as well as like places like Tandy to see all these little transistors, resistors, integrated circuits and things like that. It looks like they still have some kits and things. They don't look quite the same. But yeah, I remember that being definitely a place for those kind of things in the past, at least. Let's see. gosh, a thing they definitely should have, looking it up on their website now, 555 timer. Nah, they don't do the same kind of things. They do electronic stuff, but they don't do the same kind of things. I can imagine you can get them elsewhere on the internet for much cheaper and stuff than they could actually do them. CD-TV compatibility. Gosh, there's not much software available to be compatible in the first place, so you know. Anything else on here that looks interesting? Do the batteries ever wear out on battery-backed clocks? If the battery isn't rechargeable, then yes, it will go flat every couple of years. Mapping components, 2 minutes. Oh dear. I don't know if I told the story, but I showed off my book of guitar effects processors, which, you know, told you how to make them with some like strip board things and what do you call it? Just the components and stuff like that. So you had your op amps and all your resistors and things like that in it. And I never actually managed to get any of those done. It always seemed like an interesting thing to me to try and do, but I never actually did get it because electronics confuses me. I mean, other things like programming I get and whatever, but just electronics is a confusing thing to me. But yes, I bought a kit for a wah-wah pedal. Penfold. It could exactly be that exact one. But yeah, I bought a kit for a wah-wah pedal, and yeah, it I didn't have the expertise to put it together and had lots of little bits and pieces to it, and so I asked my dad very nicely if he could put it together for me, and he did, and it worked very well for a few years. It did, I think, stop working. I don't have it now for whatever reason. It's probably, as I said, my dad was one to just go through and throw out a bunch of stuff if it looked like it wasn't being used every so often. But let me just look for this book and things like that. Hold on just a moment. Oh gosh, I'm getting things caught on things here. Oh gosh. Hold on just a moment. Indeed, Erodian, it was written by a person known as R.A. Penfold. Electronic Projects for Guitar. Very interesting looking. I've tried to have a little look through it now and just trying to understand what these circuits are. We can look at that at the end as well. I need to get through this magazine. How many pages do we have left? Not too many. About 12, it looks like. But yes, you need to either have a rechargeable battery, and even then it probably wouldn't last long. Why is the Commodore power supply so daft? It doesn't just look bad, it's usually got really poor capacity, blows up at the drop of a hat, and invariably breaks when dropped. R.A. Penfold. Oh yes, I did have a little bit of a look into this. Surprisingly or unsurprisingly, Ashens has covered this this device here. What do they call it? What's the name of it? What was the name of it previously before? Supervision something or other. Yeah, don't drop it. Supervision something or other. But I think it was Quick Shot or something like that. But yes, Ashens has done a video. This is one of his older videos, but it's kind of like trying to be a Game Boy, but it's got a really bad refresh rate on the screen, so when things move, you just can't see a thing, which is always a good thing to do when you're trying to play a game. And I think Ashens was also saying in his review that apparently Violet Berlin had one of these on Bad Influence a lot. So, just some information. Oh, you've got the gallery over here. Sponsored by Max Graphics. Ranma by Eugenio and Eduardo Perinelli of Verona. It's a pretty good rendering. It looks like that. Ranma, I've heard of an anime called Ranma Half. Never seen it, so I don't know who this character would be, and it might be Ranma. Suke me. I have made a Suke game, or shoot 'em up construction kit game. How can I get it sold as public domain? What do you think of the Acorn A3 or A3010 in competition with the A1200? Going on a bit of a thing. Well, you can't get your program sold as PD. The whole idea of PD, you give it away. It's not quite. The Archimedes competition? What competition? Yes, of course. 1,200 words on the Amiga 1200. Okay. Oh no, I've just seen what else is down here. Sunset Bridge. Okay, that looks like a photo, but might just be a picture. You have Beep by Neil Cassini. So obviously you've got some Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote action going on there. You have whatever the heck this is. Opposing Tide by the Hairy One of Saltash. Interesting. Don't know what it's supposed to be depicting, if anything, but doesn't necessarily have to depict anything. It is art. Just what is multimedia anyway? A picture. You get lots of these. And some sound, and make them all work at the press of a button. You got yourself a multimedia thing. What are you supposed to do with it? Yes. They spent years trying to figure out what to do with CDs. It's anyway. AFIDE guide. Got Amiga 600. You've noticed it's got a hole in it. I used a hand on the left-hand side of it. All the slot of the hole. It's got an IDE port. Wasn't that the PCMCIE? So CIA, sorry, slot, but it's apparently an IDE port as well. Okay. Fine. No joystick. A1200 are the same useless 9-pin joystick ports. It's now aging A500. Actually, multi-button joysticks. Go get a Sega Mega Drive. Oh, there we go. Now look at that down the hole the joypad plugs into and count the pins. I think you'll find there are 9, just like the old-fashioned, out-of-date, almost prehistoric ones. Yeah, look earlier. Another number of pins that are false to the type of joystick that people buy. Oh, of course, people are buying the wrong joysticks. It's that Competition Pro. But yeah, Spot the Shot. Apparently it was here in whichever game this is. I don't know what game that is. But that's the part of that. And this one, oh gosh. Looks halfway familiar. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. This looks kind of familiar, but I don't know. I can't say where that's from. It's called Deed Scannings, and here we go. Get ready for the invasion. Got the Sleepwalker, the game for comic relief. Got some pretty neat art. That doesn't really look like the dog in the game, but fair enough. Yeah, it's pretty neat art. Looks like it's supposed to be looking like a pop-up book and such like that. Cool. So we have now reached the end of this magazine. What we're going to do, as I said, is try to look at the didgeridoo. Not the didgeridoo, the doodah. What's it? That's the Amiga thing. That is not what I'm looking for. It's in fact just, well, if I quit that, it's probably going to grab something else to look at instead, isn't it? So let's go to the camera on the phone, and we need the actual software here as well. Connect to it. And hopefully, no, it needs to be rewoken up or something. I don't know. Okay, that's the stream manager and stuff like that. Not what I was wanting to go to. Come on, you can find this window. Let me try and go through another way. There we go. There we are. Okie dokie. So now we can see things through the camera. Hello, I am here. I haven't disappeared or anything like that. And don't worry, I haven't done the peel on the front of this yet. I'm going to do that possibly some other time. I know people will be excited about that. But let me see. We have, in a bit in the dark, Electronic Projects guitar R.A. Penfold. As you can see here, it's got quite a few bits and pieces and things in here. Shows you a lot of things like resistors and other things here, and some ICs and transistors and things over there. And then it's got where it is everything. There's a lot of things here. It's an integrated circuit. How to tell which way to put it in. Sorry if you can't hear me. I just realised it would be a bit far away. There we go. Should be a little bit. This is the little strip board things they say to make it out of. It's kind of got like lots of holes in it, and it's got like metal strips connecting them on the back and stuff like that. It's like a breadboard. Breadboard thing. Yeah, this is a better diagram showing. Oh, if you can see it. I don't know if you can, but it's got like strips running across here, and you put things to the holes, and they can connect there. And this is how to do soldering. This is how to do soldering. This is how to not do soldering. You don't want blobs on it. I've never done any soldering myself. There's a bunch of other stuff here. Where is it? How to put it into a box and stuff like that. Yeah. And here, so this is like one of the first circuits they give you just for a simple guitar preamplifier. I'm actually going to be able to focus in on this. It's a bit dark and whatever, but hopefully you will see it. So here we go. This is your integrated circuit, which is a LF351N, basically an op amp here. But then this is where it gets confusing for me, because obviously we've got the input here, and then this is the the negative rail. I get that. This is the positive rail at the top. I get that because of the battery over here. It does that. But then where it kind of like gets me, it's like, okay, this is the input of the thing. Okay, it comes down here into the capacitor. Don't know what that's doing there, but then it goes into the input of here, and then there's all these other connections around here. It goes into, and this is the output. Okay, that makes sense. We've got another capacitor here. It's a different one to this one. This is one of the polarized ones, or electrolytic or whatever, and this is one of the non polarized ones. So okay, why that? And then we've got these switches. And I read this is like the difference between this gives the output here. But then you've got this other thing here. You've got the resistors up and down here. And it's like, well, why wouldn't the electricity just want to come up here, go down through these resistors, and just like forget the rest of it and such like that? But I have read this is kind of like a voltage divider thing or whatever, so it gets less through here because the impedance, it says down here or whatever, and it's just very confusing. I mean, if anybody has any anything, because I tried looking up on YouTube some like various things like to try and explain this stuff, but it's just like they kind of explain the simple things like capacitors. They build up charge on one side and then release it when there's less, pressure on this side from the voltage and whatever. And then resistors resist things and whatever. And then they go, this is an op amp. It has a voltage divider. It has this, that, and the other, and this, whatever. It's just like, where are the steps in between that tells me how this part works and then how the rest of this works, and just yeah. But it's like I can see that it goes from here up through here to the output and stuff. But Big Clive, yeah, I know. It's like I've seen some of his stuff too, but it's like even though he's explained what these are resistors, this is what these do, these are capacitors, these do this kind of thing. It's just like, but why does this circuit do what it does, rather than just electricity saying, well, bugger that, I'll just go down here and just forget about the rest of this, because surely going through a couple of 100k resistors is less of a bother than going through this whole integrated circuit and then these other ones. It's like the 100k one up here as well, and it's like then you've got to go through this and this, and it's just like, why would it even? Yeah, it confuses me, is what I'm saying here. Anyway, this is my laptop at the moment because I want to look at some other things I've got. I have a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory here. Yeah, I want to understand, but it's just like I can't really find any good sources on how. Yes, Roald Dahl, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. We have here this version of it. Yeah, this is what from. Let me see. Does it have a date in it? It probably has a date right here. I mean, they've obviously got it first published. I don't know if you can see this. A bit. Oh gosh, and they can't see it then. It's first published in 1964. They kind of had to rework it slightly because it was maybe slightly a little bit racist. And then we have 1985, this edition. So I got it in 1985. So there we go. They got my Charlie and the Chocolate Factory from there. See the good picture. Good old Charlie Bucket going, oh, the Wonka factory and all that kind of thing here. Forks off into defiant survey, something like that. And I also have, of course, Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator. And here you can see got the bed and everything in the elevator and such like that. And gosh, the Earth is so far away. Do we have as well? Dates, here we go. So if we focus in on this. Here we go. Oh no. Focus in. So first published 1973, this edition 1986. There we go. So I've got that as well. That's a good picture on the front. But I also have this one, which I Starry reminded me of with her a post in her Discord. Yeah. So, which was this one. It was by somebody called Nina Warner Hook, and it's called A Little Dog Lost. And it has this doggo here on the front. He looks like a, I don't know if they're a sad doggo or what, but also kind of on the back it says here, he crept out of the drain pipe, shook himself, and set off without looking back at the place where he had lived since he was 3 weeks old. He had no idea where to go. Oh, can we get the name of the dog is here? Pepito. So Pepito is a bright-eyed, cheerful little dog with ears too big for his head and a funny short tail. Abandoned and alone, but brave and determined, Pepito quickly learns to fend for himself. But will he ever find what he so yearns for, a real home? A storybook, a book for those who have developed reading stamina. So I got this whenever I got this. I mean, I don't know how old I was when I actually read it and such like that, but let me see if I can find. Oh, there's a good. You can see the picture of Pepito there in a restaurant. And it's got some good pictures throughout this as well. What else do we have? Can I see? Yeah. Okay, copyright 1978, whatever. Say this edition. Illustrations. Can't see. Reprinted 1978. No, sorry, 1987. Reprinted, it says here. No, actually. So it's not. I don't know what's going on here with the dates and things like that. Oh, 1980. Yeah, 1987. That makes sense. Okay, sorry. I got myself confused. It happens. This story, in a greatly abridged version, was transmitted by BBC Television. Does that say? I think it's supposed to say. I think it's cut off the front of it, as a Jackanory series entitled Pepito in November 1978. Here. Anyway, repeated in January 1980. So, but yeah, it's got some good pictures of a little doggo in here. What's it say? He was born in a cardboard box in the corner of the fruit market. On the box is printed in big letters the name of the popular Spanish brand of soap powder. His mother was a small black mongrel with white patches on her head and body. His father could have been any one of a dozen dogs that had mated with her. She was old, mangy, and half-starved. So you can see where this book is going and such like that. Pepito here. And then I got some more pictures. We have more pictures. Yeah, have more pictures. Here we go. With the doggo with the cat. Yeah. Tigra, I think. Name of the cat. There we go. So there we go. Tigra was teaching Pepito here how to do hunting of things to get some food. Has it frozen? Oh gosh. Let me see. It looks like it's doing fine. I mean, I'm still doing things here. I can see pictures. Looks like the bitrate is fine on my side of things. If anybody can hear me and stuff like that, please do say. You're still good. Herodian's still good. That's good. But yeah, we've got some good pictures. I'm sorry if you're not seeing the pictures here, Starly. That is a good picture right there. Any other good pictures? Let me just flick through and see if I can find something here. Oh, there we go. They have the doggo again. Just see if we can find anything else. Oops, what have we got over here? Deer. Is that a sheep? Something? I don't know. But let's see, what else do we have? There we go, and then this is nearer to the end, so you can see that this person with the sunglasses on is with the doggo here, and they look like they're having a good time and such like that. Yeah, so there we go. Do you like the doggo and the pictures and things like that? But yeah, so there we go. It's a little dog lost there, and that's a Pepito right here. It's a very good doggo. And as I was saying, when Starly brought it up, I started reading through it when I was younger. It was obviously this version was like 1987 or something, was it? It's saying, I don't know. So I would have been under 10 when I was reading this, and I got to a certain part later on. I don't remember the story. I'll have to reread it and stuff, but I don't remember what part of the story. But I got a certain part later on in the book, and I was like, I just couldn't read any further because it was just a sad story. But then I picked it up eventually later and read it to the end, and obviously you can see it looks like it turns out to be a nicer story than that. But yeah, I couldn't read it a little bit because I got a bit too sad trying to read it. And then many years later I read Cujo and this is much better. This is much better. much better. Pepito is a lovely dog, and I'll have to read it. I mean, how many pages does it actually have? This is the end. Okay, it looked like, I won't show the thing, but it looked like it's 110 pages. So, I mean, you can kind of, oh gosh, I'm still showing things, that's okay. This is like the amount of words on a page and things like that. And yeah, 110 pages, and it's like I had to stop reading it for a bit because it just got a little bit too sad for young Katie. But I wish to quit out of this, and it stopped things or whatever. There we go. So I hope you enjoyed the look at some of the older books that, gosh, that Katie has. Let me just flick over to here. So yeah, Yeah, it's gone over 4 hours now. I didn't realise it had. Thank you. Guess who got quote tweeted by Jane Stephanie Sterling today? Gosh, maybe you. I haven't had a look to see. But yeah. So wow. I will have to look at that, or you'll have to share it and let me see, or put it in the Discord or in the thing here for a 5-minute Photoshop. Neat. But yes, if you wish to share it, then please do so. Yeah. So I have been having a lot of stuff happen IRL. So I haven't had a lot of time to devote to other things. I don't understand the let's see here. Okay, I kind of see what we've got here. Let me put it, but if you don't mind me putting it up on the screen, I'm imagining you don't. But let me do that. Here. I want to make sure that we actually get the context, so people who are just watching would have some kind of idea. And I want to get rid of this window because it's going to be in the way. Here we go. So we have Commander Stephanie Sterling over here, who has put up this Game Boy Advance game. It's the X versus Sever. I don't know what game this is. I feel that by the art style and whatever, I was kind of too old to have seen this when I might have been younger, I'm guessing. But here we go. We have this X versus Sever thing going on here, and then this person says someone should Photoshop to read Ekans forever, and of course we have a West here saying Ekans forever, and then we have a. Well, you even got to thank God to you as well here, West. And then I think if we go back here, no, that broke it. West is a good flying and the quote tweet. Oh gosh, why? I think we should see a. Anyhow, they did a quote tweet thing as well. Yeah, so we can probably see it. Here you go. Yes, there we go. So they liked it. Anyhow, if we go back over here, where are we? Things. So yeah, I've had things to take my mind off other things in a bad way. IRL. Things I had to deal with and such like that. Don't worry, it's not anything bad or anything like that. It's just annoying things, you know, that you have to deal with because the government are poop and stuff like that. Anyhow, that's good. Yes, thank you. And so because of that, I haven't had a lot of chance to focus on other things, because once I've got something in my head, it's hard to get it out and change it for something else and just try and forget about it and such like that. So it's been taking up too much. Yes, thank you. It's been taking up too much space in my head, but it's been making me more tired, more anxious, and more everything else, and such like that, and unable to try and practice the My Amiga thing, which I promise I will get to eventually. Doing the My Amiga song live, and yeah, maybe the surgery game. I've got to check with Chaos to say when she's actually available, when she'll be able to watch and stuff like that. Maybe it'll be next time, you know. I feel I have to go back to Zool next time, so maybe before maybe before playing Zool, we can do a bit of surgery. You know, do the less painful thing first. No, Zool isn't that bad. Zool is actually kind of okay, but I don't know. I don't know why I am as I am towards Zool, but you know, Zool is a playable game. It's okay. Not a Sonic beta, but it's an okay game. It's not terrible. I don't know where I'm getting this whole dissing Zool thing from, but anyway. It's kind of slightly a joke, a meme kind of thing. It's like, oh yes, Zool. You remember Zool and all that kind of thing, but it's like part of my brain wants to kind of go a different way with it as well. It's like, why? You don't hate Zool. Yeah, I know. It's not a bad game. But for some reason my brain is doing a weird thing. My brain does weird things, everybody. Did you know that? My brain does weird things. Like hyper-focus on things which I can't do anything about at that moment. Even that day or whatever. But because I'm hyper-focused on it, it's like I can't pay attention to other things even though I really want to. Stuff like that. But now that's kind of actually gone and out of the way, and so I should be able to focus on other things, so I should be able to do that. And yeah, so hopefully we should get back on track with some things here and there. But yeah, I think I've covered all that. Stream anniversary still coming up soon. Not too long to go now. For that, about a couple of weeks on Friday actually is the stream anniversary. So we'll be looking through my old comics and stuff like that, which I wrote or drew myself. You can see how not amazing they were. I mean, yeah. Anyhow, we can see what they were like. But yes, before I do more wafflings and such, even though I am famed for doing such things, we can go on. Thank you. Go on to finish. So thank you once again for dropping by. Hopefully I should be able to see everybody on Friday, and hopefully people should be able to see me then, and such like that. Where we can do some Zool and maybe some surgery game. As I said, I'll put some warnings when I'm playing that to say this is a surgery game. It might get gruesome, but I don't know if it does or not. If it does get too gruesome, I'm going to stop it anyway. So, but yes, thank you everybody for dropping by, and as usual, I will see you next time. Bye bye everybody.